everyone. Hello, everyone. 107.
Now, the finishing touch.
I've always wanted to do this.
I've always wanted to do this.
I've always wanted to do this. It could leave you short of breath. Real short.
It's hard to breathe in here.
It's hard to breathe in here. No air.
No air. Yes, hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. And, had the idea to look at some old grotty gaming books and catalogs and magazines and such on the old Internet Archive. But before that, we've got a comic to look at. And also, I've got a thing going on for $10 drawings, for a $10 tip via Coffee or Streamlabs. I will set a timer for 10 minutes. CarTube, thank you for the raid! I'll set a timer for 10 minutes and I will do a drawing. Let us shout out CarTube. There we go. Yes, here for the start. Yeah, we're gonna be looking at old game books and magazines and catalogs and such like. I see these look like some powerful ones here. These ones look exceptionally strong. Whoa. 727 something Sega. This one looks good too. Oh, it's got all these Sega games. I see Mulan, Hercules, and Donkey Kong on the Sega. Hello, chums! A Christian response to Dungeons and Dragons. But yeah, we got a comic to look at first, though. Dame Curtsy's Book of Guessing Contests.
Who are you? And why did you bring us here?
Why did you bring us here? Alright, let's get our comic ready. Get our comic. We always start off with our friend Sonic the Hedgehog. We are in the futuristic year of 1996 now.
I'm nuts about you.
It's our last one. Here we go.
And that cute little button nose. And your smooth, smooth skin.
Feet! Feet! Where is Charlie? Charlie is asleep on the couch right now. He's had a busy day. There's been birds outside.
Uh-oh. Your eyebrows need plucking. I'll do it, baby. Kiss me, Mabel.
Kiss me, Mabel.
I'll send you.
Oh! Let's get our music going. Sonic the Comic, starring Sonic the Hedgehog. It's the UK's official Sega comic. Shining Force, Serious Elf Warning, new series. Graphic Zone, Howdy Doodles. Wanted Tales, new story. Sonic, Spinball Wizard, a complete story. Knuckles, Master Emerald, complete story. Control Zone with the Mega Droid Mark II. Hey, boomers, or should I say, pardoners, welcome to this Rootin' Tootin' Wild Rooster Crowing issue of STC. Hold on tight as we gallop into the contents of the UK's only official Sega comic. That blue beavering hedgehog sure plays a mean complete story in Sonic's Spinball Wizard. Shining Force, a mega fab new series based on the successful Sega game, which they docked by like 20 points in their review for not having enough action sequences. Debuts this issue mixing magic, myth, and mechanical marvels. Let's hope it does your circuits a power of good. Also, we've got a biffo to listen to. We'll listen to a biffo after we're done with our comic. You asked for him, and amazingly, those Humes who think they're in charge took notice. For all of you who wrote in demanding more tales, the fabulous flying furry one is back with a price on his head in Fox on the Run. Plus, Knuckles does a bit of DIY as he attempts to create a new Master Emerald. For those boomers who want to know the secrets of Sega's energetic echidna, brace yourselves for the first ever Knuckles Special! On sale the 6th of April, it contains 48 power-packed pages, including brand new stories, compos, a pin-up, a revealing interview with the Red K himself, and a look-in from Chaotix 2. Collector maniacs will love it, so stay tuned for more details. Finally, check out your howdy doodles in the Graphic Zone. Plus, there's a whole host of boomers due for a handsome reward in the Photo Zone. The fabulous Furry Freak Brothers. That's a very different comic. Very different from Sonic the Comic. Hope some of you will be riding into the UK Comic Art Convention. See UKCAC Zone STC 72 on Sunday the 3rd of March. Remember, the action starts at 3:00 p.m. at the Institute of Education, Bedford Way, which is where Fred Flintstone lives. London, Water Closet 1, so lasso an adult Hume to take you along. Hume error STC 70. Apologies to everyone expecting to find the usual shiny pages inside this issue. Unfortunately, badniks were about and managed to track down the printer's address. Thankfully, the contents remained intact, even if they weren't displayed on STC's usual paper. They printed it on toilet paper. I've collected all the level 1 emotes. Let's look at the Sega charts compiled by Gallup. On the Mega Drive, FIFA Soccer 96 and Premier Mangler are unchanged in first and second. Sonic and Knuckles reclaims third place, while Micro Machines 96 falls to fourth. Mickey Mania is unchanged in fifth. PGA Tour Golf 96 drops to sixth. Micro Machines 2 and Echo 2, The Tides of Time, re-enter at seventh and eighth. Brian Lara the Cricket holds on to ninth place. And a newcomer to the list, Earthworm Jim 2, makes his debut in last place. On the Mega CD, BC Racers, the impossible and unpleasant kart racing game starring Chuck Rock and friends, re-enters directly into the first place position, pushing Earthworm Jim and Stool Star down to second and third. Lethal Enforcers re-enters in fourth. World Cup USA 94 rises to fifth, while Eternal Champions and Brutal Paws of Fury fall to sixth and seventh. FIFA International Soccer climbs to eighth. A newcomer, an actual newcomer to the Mega CD rankings, Lethal Enforcers 2 debuts in ninth place, and Tomcat Alley falls to 10th and is in danger of elimination. On the Master System, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, James Pond 2, RoboCod, everyone's favorite, Streets of Rage, and Echo the Dolphin all rise to first, second, third, and fourth place. Wolfchild on the Master System is a newcomer in fifth place, a respectable showing. Mike WWM 98. Yes, 2 new Master System games. Sonic the Hedgehog, RoboCop v Terminator, Desert Strike rise to 6th, 7th, and 8th. Batman returns in ninth place, and a newcomer, Wimbledon Tennis 2, makes its debut in last place. And on the Game Gear, CJ's Ellingfant Antics rises to claim the first place position. Star Trek Generations holds on to second. Sonic the Hedgehog, the first one, re-enters the lists in third place. Primal Rage on the Game Gear. I'm sure that's a good game. Makes its debut in 4th place. Sonic Drift Racing and Dragon the Bruce Lee story fall to 5th and 6th. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 re-enters at 7th. Phantom 2010 and Power Rangers the movie make their first appearances in 8th and 9th place. And Sonic Chaos falls to 10th place. The planet Mobius, still ruled by Robotnik, Sonic the Hedgehog, Spinball Wizard, script by Mark Millar.
What happened, Sonic? A surprise attack by Dr. Robotnik.
Nope. This week's fan mail. Tails.
Fan mail, great. Anything for me?
Not one, Pixel Brain. They only write letters to their #1 hero, says Sonic the Air Freshener.
Sigh, I never get any mail. Maybe if I did something brave and dangerous, everyone would like me too.
Sounds like trouble could be brewing. A whirl of tales later.
Maybe I'll get a few fans if I clean up the casino night zone.
More like a few broken bones, you dweeb, says this guy. This pink bird wearing a red and yellow polo shirt and slippers.
Okay, you robotic rust buckets, I'm here and I'm looking for trouble. Who's fast?
Well, how nice of you to drop by, Tails. I was looking for a furry little fink to try out my new spinball murder machine.
Spinball murder machine sounds kinda dangerous.
Oh no, he's got a wiener nose. He's got a wiener nose.
This is no time to sit around looking cool, Sonic. Tails is in big trouble.
Groan! Not again! What's that furball done this time?
He's been taken hostage in the casino night zone. That dumb fox walked right into Dr. Robotnik's latest high-tech trap.
Casino night zone, huh? Sounds like an emergency situation.
Oh boy, those creeps are in for it now. Sonic is unbeatable in his power sneakers.
This bird has human fingers. Go, go, go! Meanwhile, not far away...
We have word Sonic is on his way, Badniks. Stand your ground. We must fight to the last in the name of Dr. Robotnik.
Oh, he's got a cute little face on the roller coaster. Ho of fun!
Yikes! I just wish it didn't hurt so much.
Gangway! Chung. Whoa! A trap! I should have known it wouldn't be this easy.
Better get used to my spinball murder machine, Sonic. This is where you're going to spend the rest of your brief little life.
Cut the small talk, Robotnik. Where's Tails?
Tails has the best seat in the house for the demise of the world's most irritating hedgehog.
I'm sorry, Sonic, this is all my fault.
My badniks have spent months building this deadly spinball arena, rodent. I calculate it will dispose of you in a matter of minutes. Now let the games begin.
Bang! Yikes!
Boing, boing, boing. What's wrong, Sonic? Feeling a little queasy? Maybe you should lie down and catch 40 winks.
Crunch. Let them be.
Rise and shine, you little weed! No spinball machine would be complete without a hedgehog-crushing super spinball!
Looks like Sonic's too groggy to take care of this, so I guess it's left to me to play the hero.
Tails just wiggles his arms and the ropes come loose.
Up and at 'em.
Tails! What are you doing? Says Sonic the Pinecone.
Going to wipe out the generator powering the murder machine. Spinball's the only thing big enough to do the trick.
Curse that little fox! I thought he was supposed to be useless!
Tails! No! It's too dangerous. Don't. Croom.
Too late, Sonic!
Calf! I don't believe it. We made it!
Oh, it's left standing. What a stroke of luck.
My spinball machine! I should have wiped out that bushy-tailed fink when I had the chance!
Back at the Rebels' circus wagon.
There's a letter here for your Tails!
Fan mail at last. Word must have got around.
Sonic's human eyelids.
Oh, cripes, I don't believe it. It's a fine for me overdue library books.
What do you expect, Tails? There's only room for one super cool hero on Mobius. Next issue, the Metropolis Zone mission. Tails just leaves and never returns because Sonic told him there's no reason for him to stick around. He's useless and no one will ever love him. Howdy doodles! Show STC what you can do with imagination and a sheet of paper. Boomers who get their artwork printed will receive a pack of Crayola pens! Almost can't read it because it's light orange on slightly less light orange. Yeah! Ha! Drawn by Sam Lancashire of Derbyshire, who owns a Mega Drive. He won some Crayola pens for drawing Sonic holding guns going, yeah! Ha! Amy wears the trousers! Drawn by Cheryl Deeming of Harrogate S. Yorks, who owns a Mega Drive. This kinda looks like she's holding a whip. This might be Amy Rose doing Ernest Evans cosplay. This might be an Ernest Evans reference. This is an Ernest Evans. Cheryl Deeming is an unhinged individual making a crossover Amy Rose, Ernest Evans fan art. It's Ernest Evans. Oh! Sheriff Sonic! Drawn by Jason Williams of London. He owns no game systems, but he does own some Crayola pens.
Who stole my horse?
Drawn by Darren Turner of The Woodhouse in Knots. He owns a Mega Drive and some Crayola pens. Come on, punk! Make my day!
Gulp!
Stephen Chandler of Dagenham, Essex, owns a Mega Drive and a Master System, and some Crayola pens, and he used his entire yellow marker, filling in the background here. But not to fear, he'll have a new yellow marker in his pack of Crayola pens that he's going to win. Tails Eastwood, drawn by Robert Amy of Rushton and Art Hurts. And he owns a Mega Drive and some Crayola pens. Tails is looking kind of scruffy and unwashed here. He looks like he's got mats in his fur. And tiny guns! Draw in paint or felt tip pen on plain white paper. Avoid lined paper and pencils or crayons, as they don't show up well when
Ladies and
printed.
gentlemen, a newcomer to the IPW, the New York
I'm your worst
Nightmare.
nightmare.
You know, Buddy Lee, I gotta make one request to the guys.
Be
in that
original
office
and
here.
don't
I want
copy
you to bring
pictures
your
from
best
the
man to me.
comic. Come
Bring
up with
him
your
all
own
up so I can
ideas.
knock him down.
Include your name and address, preferably written in capital letters on the back of the
Ladies and
Peggy.
gentlemen, a newcomer to the IPW.
Crayola pens!
You know, Buddy Lee, I came all the way from Buffalo, New York.
I came all the way from Buffalo, New York. I'm your worst nightmare.
I came down here to hurt, to maim, to hospitalize.
Knuckles!
So all you guys better think twice before you get in the ring with me, because I'm your worst nightmare.
New Master Emerald, complete story.
Oh, good job, Knuckles. No one will ever be able to tell the difference. Knuckles has succeeded in acquiring a new emerald for the Emerald Chamber. It has taken him days to cut the raw gem into shape. Now he begins the final stage. So far, so good. The way he's got his feet here, it looks like he has to pee real bad and he's trying to hold it in. Since Dr. Zachary's robot destroyed the Master Emerald, I've had to use its head as a replacement, he thinks to himself. The robot absorbed all the emerald power. See SDC 67. If this works, all the power should be transferred to this new Master Emerald. And I've got to admit, it's looking promising. He's proud of his work. He's proud of the strings he tied to it and, like, jammed into it. Lucky when I defeated the robot, I managed to keep hold of its head. Boy, I never want to face anything as tough as this guy again. What? Zach? Yeah! I don't get it. I thought this thing was out of commission. Zach. Got to find some cover. And quickly. Oh no! I think it's realized that the emeralds are draining its power. I've got to do something. I'll never be quick enough to make it across the floor without being cut down. Rats! There's never a super fast hedgehog around when you need one. Only one chance. Hope I have enough time. He does that. Surprise, you creep! Woof! Kirsch! Fazak! Got to keep that beam away from the emeralds. Whoa! Yeah! Well, I guess this is it. Knuckles just falls down and gives up.
Energy level 6%. Too low to generate power beam.
You can talk? I never thought of you as a conscious being.
Energy level critical. This unit will terminate in approximately 30 seconds.
No, I can't let that happen. He's harmless now, if I can just break these connections before he shuts down. Robot, are you all right?
Energy levels have stabilized. Systems now running on minimum power requirements.
Look, Robot, I know you were created by my people, the lost race of echidnas, but how did you wind up with a creep like Dr. Zachary, everyone's favorite Sonic the Hedgehog character, Dr. Zachary?
Zachary reprogrammed me to serve only him. The energy drain has now removed his interference.
Look, you're the nearest I've come to finding out something about my people. I can use the emerald and the equipment in the Emerald Chamber to examine your memory banks. Perhaps you hold some clue to where my people are. He's a friend of influencer Biffo. Of course, I'll need to make a few repairs. Next issue, the Echidna and the Pirates. The Photo Zone. Carry the Horse, sent in by Michael the Hume of Wigan Lanks, as a Sonic the Hedgehog bib. Ugh. This person took a picture of their disgusting belly button that they drew on. Helen Walter Swan of Chilton, Oxfordshire owns a Mega Drive and a disgusting belly button. David Love of Stafford owns a Game Gear and a Tails wearing a trench coat sweater. Wendy Jordan's pic of grandsons Paul, Timothy, and Simon of Exeter. That's the thing that connects your kidneys to your bladder. There's a Sonic picking his nose, and there's two Sonics holding their fingies up. Ugh, gross! Ugh! It's like a cartoon belly button with an X on it and everything. It's a King Hippo belly button. Let's get up and move around for a bit.
Would you like some food?
Don't want to get a gross belly button. Oh, there's more. Heather the Forester with Stephen Platts of Barrow upon Sore Leaks took this picture of Sonic the Hedgehog doing That's the Wall, Brother. And they got their Sonic sweaters and their Sonic and Tails dolls. There's John Hughes of Winstanley Wigan, who has a very homemade-looking Sonic the Hedgehog sweater. And he's pointing at this... I guess that's his Sonic and Robotnik toys next to his sad little plant. Work, rest, no, play! From Mars, there's this guy. Shining Force, The Curse of Xeon, Part 1, a new series. With art by Martin Griffiths. I bet he's another 2000 AD guy. Grand Seal Island in the Kingdom of Rune, a land that has known peace for generations. At the heart of the island is the ancient tower, the one reminder of days long gone, the dark days of Xeon. Crack.
Not a bad try, Barry. I still saw it coming, though.
Just you wait till I'll knock that stupid smile off your face.
Maybe you will, Barry.
Talk.
Ah! But it won't be today.
I'll get you for that, you... Huh?
Temper. You'll never get anywhere without a cool head.
Yeah.
Thud. Oh, he's dead.
Ow!
He falls down, bashes his brains out on a rock. The end.
Hold still, don't be such a baby.
Oh, she has cast a revive spell on him and brought him back to life.
Huh, that's easy for you to say.
A simple healing spell and they're good as new.
Thanks, why won't you teach me how to do that?
Because you're not an elf. Hey, what's that sound?
I've never seen a bird like that before.
Neither have I.
Claws!
It's heading this way. Run, we're being attacked.
Shoo!
And are doomed. It's a demon from the abyss, here to destroy us. It can't be. The entrance to the abyss has been sealed in the ancient tower for 3 generations. Come on, let's find out what's going on. I have come to speak with Maximilian. It is a matter of the utmost urgency. The evil of Xeon threatens to return to the lands of Rune!
Someone's talking here. I don't know who it is. I don't know what voice to give them. Oh, it's a lore master.
I think it's good to see you again, old friend. Grandfather, you shouldn't be out here. You're too sick. Don't fuss, my boy. If Xeon really is about to return, then we are all in great danger.
Meanwhile, to the east in Ribble, that's where Barney Ribble lives, work continues on the archaeological dig under the town's buildings.
Symbols. Can you work out the meaning, Trevilion?
No, I cannot. But it is the same language that is written on the other artifacts found on this dig.
No admittance to unauthorized personnel. Level 2 clearance required.
Quick, the door should open now.
It's stuck. I can't move it any further.
That's all right. I think I can squeeze through.
Trevilion, can you hear me?
Oh, there's guns and missiles and tanks in here.
What can you see in there?
He's asking if you can hear him. He went in with him. He's in here with him. Why is he asking what he can see? He's there with him.
Things, wonderful things.
Next issue, The Secret of the Ancient Tower. There's futuristic Rob Liefeld guns in here. Q-Zone! How to cheat at Ristar! How to cheat at Micro Machines 2! How to cheat at Skeleton Crew and Theme Park!
We gotta figure out a way to get some money and get it quick.
Alex from Street Fighter 3 has a job at the hot dog factory.
Alex from Street Fighter 3 has a job at the hot dog factory. That's a good one. Let me write that down. Let me write that down on a piece of paper.
A real chimney-pansy. That's no chip, you chump. That's a gorilla.
And then, when we're done with our comic here, I will get to work drawing that. Alex from Street Fighter 3 working at the hot dog factory. There we go. Tails! Fox on the Run, drawn by Carl Flint. There are still some areas on planet Mobius untouched by the polluting influence of Dr. Robotnik. In the peaceful Spring Flower Zone, Tails was enjoying a stroll until...
Outlaw sighted! Destroy!
Yikes, so much for taking an afternoon off.
Zap.
Guess these guys aren't nature lovers.
For zap. For zip.
It'd be easier if Sonic and the gang were around, but here goes. 1 down, 2 to go.
Bosh. And Jerry the Mouse emerges.
Oh, wish I felt more confident. This is going to be a tough fight. Yes! Hit on crash. I thought that sort of thing only happened in comic strips.
Faboom!
Yay! Yahey! We're free! Thanks, Tails!
Oh! This bird is jaundiced. His eyes have turned yellow due to liver damage.
All a day's work, guys. Now perhaps I can continue me walking. I wondered where the other ex-badnik was. Cheer up, you're free now.
Yeah, but I'm lost!
Oh, he's got a Batman sign in the back of his mouth for some reason.
Don't worry, little body. I'll make sure you get home safe. Where do you live?
The Metropolis Zone!
That's miles away. It's a dangerous place. I couldn't cope on my own. I might need Sonic to...
You said you'd help! You promised!
Okay, what's your name anyway?
Tristram! Everyone calls me Tantrum!
Not surprised. I'm Tails. Now hold on and I'll fly you home faster than...
Zing.
Was that a bullet?
Stand right where you are, you varmints. My next shot ain't gonna miss.
Sigh. Today started out so well.
Oh, it's Bubsy with a gun.
My name is Fleabite the Bounty Hunter, and I reckon Dr. Robotnik would pay me a fortune for you two critters. Oh yeah, well my pal Tails is gonna sort you out, Fang Face.
Well, let's not resist Tantrum. He's got us at gunpoint.
You must be tired of living, Fox. Take that.
Click.
Drat! I knew I shouldn't have bought a pesky second-hand gun.
Let's go, Tails.
Oh, he looks weird.
Guess I'll just have to rely on my old faithful laser blaster.
Ball sacks.
Keep running, Tantrum. I'll distract his fire. Careful, there are lots of potholes around.
Wah!
Too late.
He's dead. The end.
I knows you can fly, Fox, but the only way you're gonna escape my laser blasts is by following your body into that hole. And you ain't dumb enough to do that. Help!
Sigh. Looks like the start of another adventure.
Next issue, going underground. Speed lines. Feet footish.
Dear Megadroid, would you please answer the following questions? 1. Is Knuckles a girl or a boy? 2. Which football team do you support? 3. Where are your feet?
From Owen Duhigg of Leeds. Yes. Robotenham. Supporting me. Funny Nanny.
Dear Megadroid, I don't know why, but me nan just loves the sight of Sonic's face on me slippers. You think she's a little over the top?
Says Andrew Hockham of Kent, who owns a Mega Drive. He did not send his full address, so he does not get his Sonic and Knuckles camera. Maybe they're shiny slippers, Andrew. Ball point.
Dear Megadroid, will Marco's Magic Football be returning for a new story?
From James Street of Middleton by Worksworth, Derbyshire. The lad played well, James, but unfortunately has taken early retirement from STC. Whoa, we get more drawings. We got Knuckles the Pious from Nick Waller of Fleet, Hampshire, who owns a Master System. We got looks kind of like Tails in Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, drawn by Jessica Brown of Bembridge, Isle of Wight, who owns a Mega Drive. They won these cameras. Next issue, this guy. New story, Fangs to come. Captain Plunder and Knuckles. Sonic, caught in the act. Tails, going underground. Shining Force, Golem attack. Graphic Zone, your computer art. STC 74 for £1.20 on sale the 16th of March 96. What do we rate issue 73? Sonic caught in the act. Alright. We got a drawing to do. So pop this thinger out here. And then this thinger. Biffo %. We got some Biffo bits too, yes. I'll get Biffo playing while I get this set up. Let's see. Biffo. Biffo's retro reviews. Oh, we got a lot of them. We got a lot of them. Weird wrestling games.
Hello, chums. Welcome back to Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I take a look at some of the weirdest and wackiest wrestling games of all time. I'm your host, Biffo the Bear, and today we're going to dive into some of the most obscure and bizarre titles ever made. First up, we have WrestleMania, the accounting game released in 1992 for the Commodore 64. This game was a spin-off of the popular UWW WrestleMania series, but instead of fighting in the ring, you had to manage the finances of your favorite wrestlers. You had to balance their budgets, pay their taxes, and deal with their lawsuits. The gameplay was very realistic and challenging, but also very boring and tedious. The graphics were also terrible, with pixelated wrestlers and numbers on the screen. The only redeeming feature of this game was the soundtrack, which featured some of the classic UF themes. Next, we have Slam Dunk, the wrestling game released in 1995 for the Super Nintendo. This game was a crossover between wrestling and basketball, where you had to slam your opponents through hoops and score points. The game featured some of the most famous wrestlers of the time, such as Hulk Hogan, Bret Hart, and The Undertaker. The game was very fast, paced and fun, but also very unrealistic and silly. The graphics were decent for the time, but the sound effects were annoying and repetitive. The game also had a lot of glitches and bugs, such as wrestlers getting stuck in the hops or flying off the screen. Finally, we have SmackDown, the cooking game released in 2001 for the PlayStation 2. This game was a spin-off of the popular Wolof SmackDown series, but instead of fighting in the ring, you had to cook for your favorite wrestlers. You had to prepare their meals, follow their recipes, and serve them on time. The gameplay was very simple and easy, but also very bland and repetitive. The graphics were good for the time, but the animations were stiff and awkward. The game also had a lot of voice acting from the wrestlers, but most of it was cheesy and cringy. Those were some of the most obscure and bizarre wrestling games ever made. But what about my favorite wrestlers? Well, chums, I have a special treat for you today. I'm going to tell you about some of the most legendary wrestlers that ever graced the ring. None of them actually exist, but they are all awesome and amazing. First up, we have Big Daddy Cool Beans, who was a giant beanstalk with sunglasses and a leather jacket. He was known for his signature move, the Bean Bomb, where he would drop his opponent from a great height and squash them like a bug. He was also known for his catchphrase, "I'm Big Daddy Cool Beans, and I'm here to spill the beans." Next up, we have the Mad Hatter, who was a psychotic clown with a top hat and a tea set. He was known for his signature move, the Tea Party, where he would invite his opponent to have some tea with him, and then smash them with his teapot or his cupcake. He was also known for his catchphrase, "I'm the Mad Hatter, and I'm here to make you laugh." Finally, up we have the Lumberjack Maniacs, who were a tag team consisting of two burly men with axes and flannel shirts. They were known for their signature move, the lumberjack chop, where they would chop their opponents with their axes or throw them into wood chippers. They were also known for their catchphrase, "We're the Lumberjack Maniacs and we're here to chop you down." Those were some of my favorite wrestlers ever. But now it's time for me to cut an unhinged wrestling promo. Listen up, chums. I'm Biffo the Bear, and I'm here to challenge you to a match. I don't care who you are or what you do. I don't care if you're a wrestler or a gamer or a cooker or a beanstalk. I don't care if you're big or small or tall or short or fat or thin. I don't care if you're a man or a woman or a child or a dog or a cat or a fish. I don't care if you're alive or dead or undead or unborn. I don't care if you're human or animal or plant or mineral. I don't care if you're human or animal or plant or mineral. I don't care if you're real or fake or imaginary. I don't care about anything. All I care about is beating you up and making you cry. So bring it on, chums. Bring it on, chums. Bring it on. Because I'm Biffo the Bear, and I'm the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. And that's the bottom line, because Biffo said so.
That's the bottom line, because Biffo said so.
All right, it's drawing time. Let's get rid of Biffo first. Switch over to our drawing layout. There we go. Let's get some drawing music. Let's see. Let's go with that. Okay. I got my reference material here. 8:45 p.m. Okay. Let's do our doodle. Actually, let me put on my drawing glove so my hands don't stick to the screen. Promo focused too much on minerals. There we go. Alright. Alex from Street Fighter 3 working at the hot dog factory. Okay. He's got like... Charlie, you got hairs all over this. Alright, let's see. Working at the hot dog factory. Let's see, what's his chin look like? Okay, he doesn't have a big square chin, he has a normal chin.
Oh, well, we're playing a good game, Jeffrey.
Got his little lightning bolt things under his eyes there, and he's got got like a bullet behind
Спонсор фильма «Цивилизация планеты Сириус». gloves. Bit. Okay, gotta make it obvious that this is a hot dog factory.
Strike to claim it. A strike to claim it. And he got it!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 1
Let me shut him up.
What is this tablet?
This tablet? This is my iPad that I'm drawing on. There's the vat of noses and hooves at the hot dog factory. There's the slurry of hot dog meat pouring out of the pipe. And like band-aids on the pipe here. Go add some more stuff in the background. Some dirt and blobs. Tan a little bit here. Go. Let's see. Let's add a fader here because we're gonna do some dialogue. Go. Go. It's a living. There we go. There we go. I think that's looking pretty good. We got everything we wanted here. Yeah, let's see. Yep, that's pretty good. I think we're all set.
We gotta figure out a way to get some money and get it quick.
Biffo doing the Sonic Adventure
Biffo doing
pose.
the Sonic Adventure pose. Excellent. Yes, let me before I do that, let me hide this for a second. I am going to export. Export as JPEG. Save image. I'm gonna throw this in my drawings and pictures. Channel and who was that? There we go. There we go. There's the drawing of Alex from Street Fighter 3 working in the hot dog factory. Alright, I'll get back to my finger here. Alright. Oh yeah, this is an illustration I did of one of the Biffo episodes, the one where he went to the Beano Town Retro Gaming Championship and met Gargura. Meet and or greet. He's doing the hover hand. I didn't do a timer. It's 10 minutes or thereabouts. 10 minutes or thereabouts. But yeah, this one here, I timed at 2 minutes. Alright, new A4. Biffo doing the Sonic Adventure pose. It didn't feel like 10 minutes, no. 'Cause I get in the zone when I'm doing drawings. Sonic Adventure. Find a good picture of the Sonic Adventure pose. There we go. All right. Oh boy, we're gonna get to see lots of Biffo's anatomy when he's doing this pose. Get up and move about. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's get up and move about.
I'm going to a fancy dress party as a cowboy, and I can't find my hat.
All right. There we go. All right. 8:58. 8:58 is when I'm starting here. So, got Biffo. Unpleasant looking. He's an unpleasant looking dude. There we go. Fix that a little bit. Arm should go like that. That makes some room here. Those old disgusting sausagey looking fingers. That's the most important part of his body there. Got his other arm going down through here, through his unmentionable regions. The regions no one should ever have to think about. He's got his other leg going like this. Then he's got a hand like bursting forth towards us. Let's clear some room here for his awful, awful thumb. His disgusting little grubby nails and like wrinkles all over his hands. There we go. Fix up his bum a little bit. Fix that a little bit better.
Well, the game is afoot. I'll take anal bum cover for $7.
Give him some more of his trademark wrinkles and indentations. Anal bum cover.
Do you have any Christmas drawings, Vinny?
Yes, I do. Were you looking at my ass? Don't look at my ass. Ass looker. He was looking at my ass.
Don't let him, don't let him.
Okay. It's a drawing of Joey the Neck Vitelli dressed up as Santa. I asked Daddy why Santa Claus was covered in blood. And he told me sometimes Santa Claus gotta get whacked.
Sometimes Santa Claus gotta get whacked.
Go, go, gadget, go!
You see? Sabotage!
Lovely.
My ankle's broken.
You see, sabotage!
You see? Sabotage!
It's very good to be in the USA, cousin. Oh, you know,
minutes
cousin,
left.
look,
That's
it's
plenty
not
of
only
time
the
to
USA,
finish
it's the
this
best
up.
watching us in the WW, cousin, look, it's the whole bloody world, cousin, look. It's a big world, too, cousin. It's a bloody big world, cousin. And everybody out there, cousin, look, they're our mates, you understand? Bushwhackaroos, oh, bushwhackaroos to the limit, yes. Everywhere we go, they come up and they rub our heads. I like to rub heads too, cause they're rubbing mine a little hard, cousin Luke. Because you're taking all the fur off the top.
Taking all the fur off the
I know
top.
we all know, let's keep on doing it. I like to see the blood through the mouth.
Go. Go. Let's bit bigger.
I don't think I like being in the jungle. It's full of horrible insects and I'm scratched all over walking through the brambles.
Go, position him like that. Toenail, that's a very important part of his anatomy. Filled in his drawers. His thumb a bit bigger. Looks more like it's gives more of an illusion of depth. There we go. There we go. There we go. Biffo doing the Sonic Adventure pose. There we go. Alright, let me export this. Throw it in my Discord. There we go. There we go. Excellent. There we go. Okay. Now we can look at some old, grotty, weird, and horrible game books, game magazines, game catalogs. Let's get some different music going here. Playback, random. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's Pit Fighter music. All right. Here we go. Let's find something to look at here that looks exciting. Ooh. This looks pretty strong here. This looks pretty strong. Yeah, this looks powerful. Uh-oh. I see some stuff we can't look at here. Ooh. Oh, this is all text. This is boring. This is boring. Oh. This is boring. Here we go. Sega 727.
Read, I'd go to school.
Let's take a look at this.
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
With everyone's favorite Sega games, Mulan, Hercules, and Donkey Kong. Oh! Mickey Mouse is gonna shoot Daffy Duck. Oh boy, look at these screenshots for 688 attack sub. Adam's Family. Oh, these are excellent quality screenshots here. There's Aladdin. Isle Lord. What is Isle Lord? Alt-Red Beast. Oh, he's a dragon. Good alien head, yes.
Adam's Family with 1D.
Adam's Family with 1D. Ball Jacks. Ball Jacks. Barney's hide. Gotta be some really funny stuff in here. Oh, you can play Beavis and Butthead in Russian. BC Town. BC Town. BC Town. There's everyone's favorite Boogerman. Boogerman. There's Brian Lara the Cricket as seen in Sonic the Comic. Booba and Sticks. Booba and Sticks. Budokan. Burning Force. Captain Lang, also known as Pirates 2. Oh, we got both Chakan and Chakan the Forever Man. Two completely separate games. China Warrior. China Warrior didn't come out on a Sega system. Chinggis Khan 2. Cosmetics. Cosmic Spazahead. Crash Doomus. Crash Doomus. Kirchi. Kirche. Dangerous versus Seed. David Robinson's Supreme Court. Demolition Men. Devil Crash. Dini Sar apostrophe S for hire. Dini Sar is for hire. Donkey Kong. Everyone's favorite Sega game, Donkey Kong. Dr. Robotnik's. Gotta be something really messed up lurking in here. Fatal Foray! Fatal Foray 2! Oh, they get character names here. Big BR! Big BR! Sheng Sin San! Billy Care! Jubei Jamada. Oh yeah, Flicky. Everyone loves Flicky. Flicky. Fighting Masters. Flintstones. Oh, look how buff they drew Fred here. Look how buff they drew Fred here. One singular forgotten world. F1 World Ship Edition. Galaxy Force 2. General House. General House. Ghost Bastards. Ghost Bastards. Global Gladness. What is Global Gladness? What on earth is Global Gladness? Global Gladness. Goofy. Green Dog. Hardball. Haunting Poltergeist. Hook. Hummins. The Hummins. IndyCar. Joe and Mach. Oh, look at a little drawing of him in his little cars. His little motorcycle with a palm tree sticking out of it. Jungle Book. This looks normal. King of Bounty. Christie's Super Fun House. Christy. Everyone's favorite character, Christy the Clown. LHX Attack Choptic. Attack Choptic. Light Crusader.
I've got to start my preparations.
I got to start my preparations. Lightning Force. Lightning. Little Maruko-chan's exciting shopping. That's exactly what the Lost Vikings look like in their game. Denitro, Docs, Lobo, Lou, Kringle, Shaola. Magic Skull Bus. Mario Lemix Hockey. McDonald's Treasure, The Land Adventure. We get this little picture here, some sort of diagram that we're supposed to decipher. Micro Machines 2 military. Gufton, Nodrog, Hordon, Alki. Hello, sneakiness. Charlie, where is Charlie? He must have wandered off somewhere.
Hey, where's your manners? I just lifted my hat to you. You saw a cat?
Mr. Newt.
Really?
Mr. Newt.
Start?
Mighty Morphin! Power Rangers. Oh, there's the Monopoly Man. There he is right there, the Monopoly Man.
I know I'm
Uncle Pennybags.
go to it.
It's good to be a fighter's member, don't you think?
Mine soda facts.
Mine Soda Fats, yes. Oh, wait, they got Mortal Kombat character names. Let's see if they got any of them right. Kano. Kano with a C. John High Cage. Joni Cage. Milena. Baraka. Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Jax, Katana, Baraka. Johnny Cage, they spell it right there. Liu Kang with a C, though. Melina. Peptile. Peptile. My favorite Mortal Kombat character, Peptile. Sub-Zero, Striker, Shang Tsung, Sonya, Smoke, Sindel, Sector, Night Wolf, Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Kano, Cabal, Jax, Cyrax, Shiva, Shao Kahn, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 4! Mortal Kombat 4 didn't come out on the Sega. Rain, Striker, Knight, Scorpion! These look normal enough. These look normal enough. Yeah, there's Reptile. That's what Reptile looks like. They must have used a picture of Peptile instead. Mr. Nuts. Muhamed Ali's boxing. Mutant Legway hockey. Mutant Legway is my favorite hockey player. Mulan. Mystig Defender. Oh, that's a lot of text for... Well, that's a lot of text for NBA Live 96. Also, I saw... Where is it? Where is it? Defensive matchups. Nest Evans. There's Nest Evans. Nest Evans. It looks fairly normal. Oh, there's the Autofans. I played their game before. Out of this world. Pac-Man. These look normal. Ball, Pat Riley's basketball. Ball. Oh, Pika-Pow. There's Pika-Pow. Everyone loves Pika-Pow. Pink Panther. Pink Panther. Oh, they got English here. Pink Lemonade. Plotter Pink Lower. Plotter Pink Lower. Soundstage Plotter Pink. Plotter Pink Upper. Stuffing Battle. Pirates of Dark Waters. Pit Fighter. Everyone loves Pit Fighter. Pokemon. Oh, Primal Rage. Here we go. I hope they give the characters names. Vertige. Talon. Armadon. Blitzard. Chaos. Diablo. Sauron.
Sepside bought me a horrible sandwich for 10. Kenny Omega arriving at his next Street Fighter 6 tournament pairing and discovering his opponent is...
Oh, that's a good one. I'll draw that. I'll do that right now. Arriving at his next Street Fighter 6 tournament and he's up against Bungle. Let's do that. Let me get the old finger going. He's gonna get bopped in pools. Alright. Screen mirroring. There we go. Oh. Oh yeah, Sideshow Pinball. Sideshow Pinball. Puzzle. Puzzle. Alright. There we go. Alright. Let me get my glove back on. Bungle's arcade stick alone. Alright. A4. Alright. Yeah, I don't need reference for Bungle. I get some reference for Kenny Omega, though, so I don't make them look wrong. Okay. Alright. I got an idea of how to do this now. For some reason, he's there in his wrestling outfit. There's Charlie. What sort of controller would Bungle like? Let's see. Got one of those old like Spectrum Commodore 64 joysticks with a button on top. And the two different plugs on it, one for Sinclair and one for Kempston.
Wuggly! Look at the way the water pours out, just like a river! Move closer, Jeffrey, and then I can touch you! Well, I don't think I like to be like a worm and live in the ground. Oh, it's very difficult to hear what people are talking about when they're whispering all the time. No! I think you're just Jeffrey, why are you rubbing that stuff all over your body? I'm not really invisible. I was quite worried for a minute. And I can see all of you through it. What was that? Something about jelly? Oh dear.
Oh, hello there. My name is Bungle. Are you here to play with me? Oh, I love to play with my new friend.
Olen väike, olen alle väike ja päris koolis veel ei käi. Ja minu väike karupeake on karutarkust täis. Ja minu mõmmi
He's got a pocket of Blanca.
nii armas väike karu, nii pehme, karvane. Mul on ka aabid, see on karuaabid ja selles aabid saad on paa. Ja kui ma õpin tähed selgeks, siis veelgi targemaks ma saan. Ka ema ütleb
Taas väike mõmmi, üks toore karulaps.
Go. We're at the big tournament. Bungle has brought his own console. He's brought his own console, which is one of those little baby toys where you stack the rings on the thing. He brought Towers of Hanoi for the side game room. We'll give him like a little toy car. And a dot. There we go. There's Kenny Omega at the big Street Fighter 6 tournament, and his first opponent, he gets paired up with Bungle. Bungle, for some reason, has brought his toys with him. There we go. Let me now hide this. And Captain Cronin. Let's export this. Let me throw it in my Discord. The Bungle Club. There we go. There it is. I don't think this one has shown up yet. I don't think this one has shown up yet. Alright. Close that. Let's get our thinger back up. Time to get up and move around. There we go. Puzzle and action. What else we got here? Real monsters. Big Game Friday, it says. Ren and Stampy. Ren and Stampy. Rice of the Robots. Rice of the Robots. Rice of the Robots. Oh, they got the names of the robots here. We got Louder, Military, Builder, Crasher, and Sentirai.
Why did you bring us here?
I am Dr. Noah-Body, arch enemy of Spider-Man.
Rolling Thunder.
Just as he did each of you.
Rollo to the
we
rescue.
We
Oh, your wrestler names.
In destroying Spider-Man.
Shaven Michaels. Shaven Michaels right here. Hulk Hogan, Crush. The Model. Bret Hit. Bret Hit. Undertaker, Papa Shango, Rassor Ramon, the Harcicist. We got the Harcicist. SS Lucifer, Man Overbird. I would not trust any of the passwords they print in this book to be spelled correctly. Computer shoppers getting scanned in, yes. Samurai. Oh, this is a Samurai Showdown. We got character names. We got Genon, Galford, Haomaru Ukyo, Charlotte, Tam, Hakaruru, Wanfu, Juby.
How are you? Did you hear that Computer Shopper is getting scanned in?
Juby, Hanso, Kyoguro, and Amakusa. Saturday Night Slam Masters, El Stingray, Titanic Tin, The Great One, Jumbo. Jumbo has the blow turn. Scooby-Doo. Haha Carnival. Sequest, Second Samurai, Separation Anxiety, Spider-Man, Spider-Men, Shadow Run, Shadow of the Best, the Shadow of the Best 2, Shining Force 2, Shaq Fu, oh no, there's Shag, they got the moves listed for Shag, Liotsu, Rajan, Vodou, Nezu, Dysel, Mephis, Kaori, Beast Set, Arush, Colonial. Shining Force 2. Oh. Shove it. Simpsons, Skeleton Crew, Skitchin, Slaughter Sport, Slim World, Snake Rattle and Roll, Soccer, just soccer, nothing else. Soccer FIFA 95 and Soccer FIFA 96. Socket, Soldiers of Fortune, Soul Deece, Sonic the Hedgehog, Soccer FIFA 97. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and 3. Sonic Nucleus. Sonic Nucleus. Sonic 2 and Sonic the Hedgehog 2 are apparently different games. So are Sonic 3 and Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Sonic 3D, there he is. Space Invaders. Spark Stir. Spider-Man. Spider-Man 2, Separation Anxiety. Spirou. Splatterhouse 2, Splatterhouse 3. Stargate gives you this to look at. Story of Thor Stormlord. Oh, we get Street Fighters. Let's see who we got. Street Fighter, this is apparently Street Fighter 1 and Street Fighter 2 are different. Ryu, R-I-U, E-Honda, Guile, Blanca, Balrog, M. Bison, Chun-Li, Vega, Ken, Ryu again, Dulcim. What's a Dulcim? Saga! Saga! Street Fighter 2 again. Yatai. Streets of Raggy. Streets of Raggy 2. And 3. Victi. There's Victi, Shiva, and also Shiva. Stimpy's Invention. Super skid marks. Super Striat Fighter 2. Sylvester and Twetty. Twetty. Syndicat. Everyone's favorite game, Tasmania. I am surprised they managed to spell Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles without running into some sort of disaster. Oh yeah, I played through that part way, and then it got really tedious, but it was really funny too. Actually, I think I might have not finished it in time because Tweety turned to stone forever. That was the official canon ending. Theme park, Time Gal, Time Killers, Tintin in Tibet, Tiny Toon, all Acme. TMNT, Return Shredder. Return Shredder. Toe Jam Earl.
I'm sorry.
Tom and Jerry Frant. Tom and Jerry Frant. Well, now we know. We know Jerry's last name is Frant. Ugh. Tongue of the Fat Man. Huffman contest. Oh, there's Toy Story there. Twinkle Tile. Custom players: Satchel, Roberto Clemente, Warren Spahn, Ted Williams, Catfish Hunter, Sandy Koufax, Babe Ruth, Nolan Ryan, Mickey Mantle, Steve Carlton, Joe DiMaggio, Tom Seaver, Hank Aaron, Frank Robinson, Roger Hornsby, Goose Goslin, Bobs and Dugnut, Two Crude Dudes, Tyrants, Someone has circled these passwords. These must be the best ones. Either that or they circled the ones that don't work. Vectorman, Vectorman 2, Venom and Spider-Man, Virtua Fighter 2, Virtua Racing, VR Troopers, VS3, VS3. Winus World! Winus World! We got Winus World again. WrestleMania 3! They gave all their names in Russian. This must be a bootleg. Oh, we got WWF Raw. Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, Shawn Michaels, 1, 2, 3 Kid, Luna Vachon, Razor Ramon, Doink, Diesel. They got all of them right! Royal Rumble. Razor, Papa Shango, Shawn Michaels, Crush, Lex Luger, Ira, Bret Hart, Rick Martel. X-Band! Xenon 2, X-Men, X-Mem 2, X-Mem 2. X-Perts. Yogi Bear, here comes Yogi. Yu Hakusho 2. There's East 3, which is apparently a different game entirely from Vis 3. Zero Kamikaze, Zero Tolerance. Zombies ate my Nate Bars. Oh, we get the index. They get a second chance to spell stuff wrong. Barney's Hide. Looks like they might have just copied the misspellings. Barney's Hide. His whole skin just torn from him.
Incidentally, you guys.
Oh, it's comic time!
Comics, and we're going into showbiz.
Oh! The Sega Mega Drive 4! The Fun Machine! The Fun Machine! Let's find a comic to look at. We usually look at Bugs Bunny, don't we? That's been our latest craze. Warner Bros. Cartoons present Tweety and Sylvester in The Pestered Putty. Sylvester is very well fed.
Come on, Putty, be a sport. Read me some nursery rhymes. There's some keen ones in here. Old King Cole, Jack and Jill.
What a pest!
Hickory dickory duck. Baba whack sheep. Humpty Dumpty.
No! Go away!
Georgie Porgy Wubba Dub Dub. Jack Sprat.
I'll ignore him. Maybe he'll go away.
Or maybe you prefer Simple Simon, Bo Peep, Hot Cross Buns, or...
Oh! Choo! Stop that teasing and leave me alone!
That's no way to be, Puddy. Gee whiz, why don't you ever want to play with me?
Okay, so I'll play with you. Come on.
Oh, Doody. Puddy has had a change of heart.
Hold still while I tie this string around your middle.
Huh?
Now I roll you up.
Hey!
There we go!
Toing, 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 toing.
Fun, eh?
Doggone you, Puddy, don't you know that it isn't nice to make a yo-yo out of somebody?
Oh, sorry, I'll take the string off.
That's better. Now you will weed me. Now will you weed nursery rhymes to me?
Nope, I've got another game we can play.
What kind of a game is this? Why the Wubba Band?
Don't worry, we're going to have a ball. Of course, you are going to be the ball.
Heck, no, no!
1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4, 5 potato, 6 potato.
Whap, whap, whap. Oh, Tweety is getting owned. This is a good comic.
Zingo, game's over.
Whap, snap, zing, oof.
Shame on you, Puddy. You're always mean to me. You should stay on the good side of me. Who knows? You might need me someday.
Me need you? Hardy ha ha, that's a laugh. I need that little pest like a hole in the head.
Flip.
Yeek!
Good grief, Puddy Tot fell into the well.
Oh!
Splash, zoom, bonk.
Hang on, Puddy, I'll get you up. Wait a minute, what am I doing?
Gulp, safe.
Harumph.
Whirr, zoom, splash.
Oh! Why did you let go?
Well, you said yourself you didn't need me, so I'll see you later, Puddy. Bye.
No, don't leave. I do need you. Pull me out of here, please.
If I do, will you weed nursery rhymes to me?
Yes, I'll do anything you want. Just help me out of here.
Wink.
Tweety has become huge. And so...
Read the one about Ding Dong Bell, Puddy in the well first, Puddy. That's my favorite.
It would be. Sniff.
Oh, that's it for that. Jackie Wags! Thank you for subscribing. You know what we can do? We can now, since that was a short one, this might be a nice cursed idea. We can look at a Stooge comic. The Three Stooges! You'll howl with laughter at the riotous antics of America's slap-happy funnymen. Larry, Moe, and Curly Joe! Everyone's favorite Curly Joe. Oh, that's a good Larry face. They're gonna squish his head inside this thing. There's 8,000-year-old Moe. Larry is disgusted by what he sees on his magnifying glass. Who are those dopey-looking creeps? I'm Moe.
Hey, that's us. I'm Curly Joe, and he's Larry.
You're right. That's the way we look in cartoons. And we're ready to take off on our brand new comic book adventures. Nobody can draw Larry. He is impossible to depict in the drawn form. This was owned by Judy. Oh, the Three Stooges in Westward Woe. Larry, Curly Joe, Moe. New sketch idea, draw Larry. A merciless sun beats down upon the parched desert as a pitiful figure of a man struggles ever onward. Buzzard Flats. Suddenly, he spots something. They forgot to erase the pencil lines so they could get their writing in straight.
He fell Fellas, come here! Quick!
What is it?
Did you find water?
T Stooges 05 or T Stooges something 104359110 is their driver's license number.
No, but I found the peachiest toothpicks. And yuck! Have one, they're free! You lame brain, get up from there. We've got to hurry if we intend to get to Buzzard Flats today.
He punches him in the head silently. Yeah, let's get going, says this Larry-type being. Hey, these do make pretty good toothpicks at that.
Certainly, I told you so. Too bad we don't have some food to pick out of our teeth. Bang, bam, blam. Listen, fellas, fireworks coming from the direction of town.
You can't hear anything, Mo. Your ear has no hole. Your ear is just a flesh flap.
Blam, bang. What do you know about that? They must have heard we were coming, so they decided to celebrate.
Yahoo!
Bam, bam. Where'd he go? I'll get that varmint if it's the last thing I do.
Oh no, they're in Desperate Dan's world now.
You're too late, Marshal. The Black Phantom just rode off yonder way. Doggone pesky bandit, that's the 5th robbery he pulled this week. He's getting my dander up, but I'll have him behind bars or my name's not Wild Bill Hiccup.
This comic's gonna be 400 pages long. Hey, look at that cowboy ride. Or say, look at that cowboy ride. Take your pick. Oh no, they colored his saddle the same color as his pants, so he looks like he has stuff going on.
And isn't that a nifty cowboy suit he's got on? Wish we had outfits just like that. Yeah, we ought to get some more duds when we get to town. We don't look very cowboyish. Hey, what's this?
He's all dipped up.
Why, it's a picture of that extinguished-looking cowboy we just saw. I'm gonna tear out his picture. Fellas, wait for me. Look what I got.
Shortly. Why, yes, I can fix you gents up in black cowboy outfits like that, but do you think it's wise? 10-gallon hat, $15. 5-gallon hat, $7.50. Oh! Yeah, who cares? We just want to look cowboyish.
Oh boy, with these genuine cowboy suits on, nobody can tell us from the real thing. Hey Mo, why do cowboys wear these hankies around their necks? Are they built-in bibs? Yucks! Of course not, knucklehead. Cowboys wear neckerchiefs, so's in case of a sandstorm, they can pull them up over their noses to keep the sand out.
Slap. Now we gotta go look for jobs.
Let's separate in different directions. One of us is bound to land a job somewhere. Right!
That consonned Black Phantom baffles me. He's so slippery that I sometimes wonder if he's not 3 men instead of just 1. There's Shaggy. What do you think, Hester? Do you think 1 man could actually be in so many places? First he robs here, then there.
It's kinda cloudy over that way. Maybe we're in for a sandstorm. Just to be on the safe side, I'd better put my hanky over my nose. I sure wouldn't want my nosy to get all stopped up with sand. Oh boy, I'm in luck. There's a job I can handle.
Bank, janitor wanted, apply within.
Greetings, you all. Eek! The Black Phantom! What do you want? What? Why, I've come to clean out the joint, Pop.
Oh dear, I was afraid of that. It's the 2nd time this week, but I'll go get it.
In your window, I saw your...
Here, take it. Go.
Gosh, that was fast. I had no idea you'd pay so much. And in advance, too.
This has a lot of dialogue for a Three Stooges comic.
I sure appreciate this. Would you like me to mop up? What?
Oh, no, no. Please don't mop up the floor with me. Please, pretty please. Just go away. Mo says 222 ...
Well, okay, but you can depend on me. I'll be back first thing in the morning.
Oh, no, not again. Boo-hoo-hoo.
He sure acts funny for a man who was lucky enough to hire a janitor like me. Oh well, it takes all kinds. Might as well pull down my hanky. Guess we're not gonna have a sandstorm after all.
Sheriff, come quick. The bank, it's been robbed again by the Black Phantom.
He won't escape this time. Dad burn his hide. I'll get him, even if'n he is so diabolically clever.
Feet!
Whereabouts is he? Let's see now. The bank is this away, in the east end of town. Meantime...
No use in me knocking myself out looking for a job. I'll let those other two knuckleheads do the waking.
Great Scots! It's him! Sheriff, I saw him! The Black Phantom! He's in the west end of town!
Thanks for telling me. I'll go west, young man. Another character spots him. Oh, gross, Larry, disgusting. Ugh, North Spur Avenue.
Happen, horny toads, it's him! Sheriff, come quick! I just saw the Black Phantom. He's over in the north part of town.
Very well, in that case I'd better go north. Hey, just a dad-blasted cotton-pickin' minute. First he was seen east, then west, then north.
Hum!
Skid. I'll fry his hide. I'll go south, and I'll be there waiting for him when he shows up. I'll show him I can be diabolically clever too. North Spur Avenue. Hi, fellas. How'd you boys make out at finding a job?
Great, I did great. I got a janitoring job at fantastic pay. Me, I didn't find a job. How did you do?
You are now looking at one of the world's greatest bakers.
You? A baker? I knew you were half-baked, but...
Come on over to the bakery and I'll show you around. The boss left me in charge for today.
This is swell. Pies! They're our weakness!
Oh, they take double damage from pies.
And I feel weak right now!
If you don't see what you want, ask for it.
Say, I don't see any gooseberry pies. Don't you have any?
Certainly, my good man. I have a nice fresh gooseberry right here.
Oh boy! Let me have it!
Gladly, sir. Gladly. Sploosh.
So you want to play that way, do ya? Oh, Scary Larry.
Game Pro reviewer. Teeth and tongue Curly Joe.
Hey, no fad ducking!
He's got blob nodules on his head. Remember the old Chinese proverb, he who ducks doesn't get smacked with a pie.
Sploot. Why, you?
Hold it, fellows. Hold it. I have a customer. And what can we do for you, Mr.
Black Phantom, that's what they call me.
Oh, yes, indeedy, Mr. Phantom. I remember now. The boss said you wanted him to bake a cake with a hacksaw in it for one of your pen pals.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, he baked a pistol in the cake instead, and he asked me to give it to you, like this.
Clobber.
Where is he? Where's the Black Phantom? There he is, Mr. Sheriff, Mr. Phantom. Congratulations, boys, you've done a noble job. Later, did you return the bank's money?
Yep, imagine them mistaking me for that bandit.
But they really did hire you as their janitor?
With all that money around in there, aren't they afraid some of it might stick to your fingers? So that's it. I bet that's why they told me I'd have to wear these boxing gloves.
Dear Mo,
How do you type with boxing gloves on?
his strong Mo emails.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, we get fan service in the next one. We get fan service in the next one. There we go. All right, that was whatever this book was. That was pretty good. What else have we got to look at? A to Z of Dreamcast games. You got a bunch of boring-looking stuff. Volo's Guide to Waterdeep. Ajedrez para dummies. All about Street Fighter 3, the new generation, the Fighting Bible. There gotta be some, like, old stuff. Asgard.
Balloons, kites, airships, and gliders.
Star Trek. Board games.
Dungeons and... Oh! Where are the Dungeons and Dragons coloring books?
We need to look at those. Oh, tape recording and buying guide, 1974. Book of Artifacts, Star Trek. Oh, here. Oh, no, that's not it. There we go. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons Characters Coloring Book. Oh, we get appropriate music. Oh, here we go. Look at these grot lords. There's Dungeon Mo. Ooh! This is Aurelia. She is a good ranger. That means she can track animals or people. Aurelia is also a brave fighter. She's trying to attack the moon. Fox Fingers is an evil thief. He is good at picking people's pockets.
Where's my medallion?
Fox Fingers sneaks up on people. He's gonna stab this guy, and this guy is gonna die. Gonna stab him with his wavy, envenomed blade. Caruso is a bard. That means his music has a magical power. When he starts to play, everything and everybody just stops. Oh, it's like the magic boomerang. Caruso studies magic scrolls and learns about many secret and mysterious things. Helene is an evil illusionist. She uses her magical powers for evil purposes. She has a wrestling championship belt. Which one is the real Helene? Well, only one is real. The other two are magical illusions she created. I don't think this is the real one.
I like the nice soft pink bit in the middle.
Strongheart is a paladin. He is a great warrior who fights for good. Oh, let's get up and move about.
Oh, hello! Hello! Oh! Pick you up.
Strong fart. Strongheart has fought many monsters. Here he faces a Hydra. Besides being a great fighter, paladins like Strongheart can often cure people's injuries. Warduke is an evil warrior. Oh, there's Warduke. There's Warduke. Warduke wants to defeat Strongheart. They're having themselves a fight. We get a Strongheart upskirt. Warduke tries out a new weapon. It is called a Morning Star. It's all bubbly and foamy. He must have just washed it but didn't completely rinse it. This is Silverain. She's a good fighter elf. This is Elkhorn. He's a good fighter dwarf. Dwarves and elves don't like each other very much. No wonder Elkhorn and the Silverain look grumpy. Oh, they're having an argument. Because his sword that dwarves are known for using has gotten tangled up in her bow. Look! Silverain has been given a magic helmet. When she wears it, she can breathe and see clearly underwater. This is Zargash! He is an evil cleric. Here, he's using his magical powers to charm a snake.
We gotta figure out a way to get some money and get it quick.
I'd like to see the truth reveal. Aunt Aggie was really a
Aunt Aggie! Excellent. Oh! That's a good idea. That's excellent, yeah. In fact, we'll take care of that right now. We'll pause Zargash here. Let me get my finger going. Okay. Screen mirroring. There we go. On to Aggie.
Couple of nasty boys and IWA. Call me interns, and they don't know how to play a game with me. That's my name, Max.
I get my glove
You
on.
get in the ring, you gotta play in my game. So
The
Dr.
grot
Squat,
glove.
hey, I'm talking to you, buddy. Yeah, that's right. There ain't gonna be no place for you to hide. No place for you to run through. The end of the town to the top of the world. Don't be worried too much, because this flag right here is going to be unfurled. It's going to be all over you, like a dog on a boat. And when you're all finished, you're going to be all alone. Max Payne, the name says it all. Don't you forget it. It's coming to you. Yeah, intern, better be ready.
Okay, I got some reference here. All right. All right. Aunt Aggie kind of looks like the one teacher from Archie. Okay, here we go. All right. Aunt Aggie is a Rokorokubi. We'll put in a Desperate Dan, too. Go. Yeah, make her neck look really gross. Like, warty. Okay, we gotta get a good picture of Desperate Dan here. Let's see, got this weird little hat that has like a nipple on top of it. Go. Oh, that looks disgusting. Oh, that looks horrible. Oh. Let's see, he's got a little bib. Let's see, does he wear? Yeah, he wears a long sleeve shirt. best. That texture that I managed to miraculously get on his chin is one of the most disgusting things I've ever drawn, I think. Just absolutely horrible.
Hi, I'm Barry Cuda, but you can just call me Cuda. I've been all over the world. I've been in the Marines. I've been in professional sports. I was Mr. USA. I have been in wrestling overseas. And I have come to the IWA for one reason, and that's for the belt. And with you folks and you fans behind me, I can take it. I can do anything. I've got 2 words for the people standing in my way. Cuda's coming.
Cuda's coming.
Dan, you god dang idiot, you done ate all the cow pies. We ain't got no cow turds left.
There we go. Aunt Aggie has been revealed to be a Rokurokubi. And she's angry at Desperate Dan for eating their supply of cow turds. There we go. I will hide this now whilst I export. I'll go jam it in Discord. There we go. And copy link. There you go. There's your Desperate Dan.
What are you doing here?
What were you doing here? Oh, we're gonna get a Biffo too. We're going to get a Biffo, aren't we? I am using a, well, I guess it's technically a paid app, but there's a demo version of it that, as far as I can tell, doesn't seem to be restricted in any way and never seems to expire, called ApowerSoft iPhone/iPad recorder. And then you just screen mirror onto that. Speaking of which, I should plug this thing in so the battery don't run out. There we go. All right. We got a Biffo to listen to. Let's go back to here. Let's see. Let me turn off the music. Let's see. We listened to wrestling games. The rarest games in Biffo's collection.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I show you some of the coolest and rarest games from my collection.
Art app of choice, I use Procreate. I use Procreate on my iPad.
Today, I'm going to talk about some of the most valuable games ever made, and why they are so sought after by collectors like me. But before we begin, I have to warn you. There's a nasty little gnome lurking around here who likes to ruin my videos. His name is Horrible Stan the Horrible Man, and he's always trying to steal my games or sabotage my equipment. He also likes to insult me, hurt me, and make fun of me. He's the worst thing that ever happened to me. So if you see him, let me know in the comments, okay? All right, let's get started.
Okay,
the first game I want to show you is this one. Stadium Events for the NES. This is one of the rarest games in the world because it was only released in North America for a very short time before it was recalled by Nintendo. They wanted to rebrand it as World Class Track Meet and bundle it with the Power Pad accessory. Only a few copies of Stadium Events were sold before they were pulled from the shelves, and today they can fetch up to $40,000 on eBay. This is one of my prized possessions, and I'm very careful with it. It's still sealed in its original shrink wrap, and I never open it or play it. It's too precious for that. What's that noise? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone sneezing. Oh no, it's Horrible Stan. He's hiding behind my shelf. Get out of here, you little pest. Stop touching my games. He's trying to grab my Stadium Events. No, don't rip the shrink wrap. You'll ruin its value. Ah, sorry about that, chums. I had to chase away Horrible Stan. He almost destroyed my Stadium Events. Look at this. He tore a big hole in the shrink wrap. That's going to lower its value by at least $20,000. That's a lot of money for a big hole. Curse you, Horrible Stan. You know what they say. A hole-in-one is good for golf, but bad for games. And that's not all he did. He also sneezed on my game. He sneezed on it on purpose. He has a cold, and he wanted to infect me with his germs. He's so mean and nasty. He doesn't care about my health or my games. He just wants to make me sick and miserable. Anyway, let's move on to the next game. This one is also very rare and expensive. Air Raid for the Atari 2600. This is a weird game that was made by a mysterious company called Men, a Vision. No one knows much about them or why they made this game. It's a simple shooter where you have to defend a city from alien invaders. But what makes it so special is its cartridge design. It has a blue T-shaped handle that sticks out from the console. There's no label or artwork on it, just a silver sticker with the name Air Raid on it. It looks like nothing else on the Atari 2600, and that's why collectors love it. Only 13 copies of this game are known to exist, and one of them sold for $33,000 in 2012. I was lucky enough to find this one at a garage sale for $5. Can you believe that?
Can you believe
that? What
that?
a bargain! Wait a minute. What's that smell? It smells like rotten eggs. Oh no, not again. It's Horrible Stan. He's back, and he has a can of spray paint. He's spraying my Air Raid cartridge with graffiti. He's writing Biffo Stinks on it. How dare he? That's vandalism. Stop it, Horrible Stan. Stop it right now. Leave my air raid alone. Sorry again, chums. I had to stop Horrible Stan from ruining my air raid cartridge. Look at this mess. He sprayed paint all over it. He even got some on the T-handle. That's going to be hard to clean off. And he wrote Biffo stinks on it in big letters. That's not true. Biffo doesn't stink. Horrible Stan stinks. Literally, he smells like rotten eggs. And not the good kind of rotten eggs that you can use for pranks or science experiments. The bad kind of rotten eggs that make you want to puke.
The bad
And that's not all he did. He also scratched my game. He scratched it with his sharp nails. He made deep marks on the cartridge and the sticker. He wanted to damage it beyond repair. He's so cruel and vicious. He doesn't care about my games or my feelings. He just wants to hurt me and make me cry. Anyway, let's move on to the last game I want to show you today. This one is the most valuable game in my collection. Gamma Attack for the Atari 2600. This is the holy grail of retro gaming because it's the only copy in existence. Yes, you heard me right. There is only one copy of this game in the whole world. It was made by a company called Gamation in 1983, but they never released it commercially. They only made one prototype cartridge and sent it to a magazine for review. The magazine never returned it, and it disappeared for decades until it resurfaced in 2008 on eBay. The seller was asking for $500,000 for it, but no one bought it. I contacted the seller and made him an offer he couldn't refuse. I traded him my entire collection of Beanie Babies for it. Yes, I know, it was a hard decision, but I think it was worth it. This is the crown jewel of my collection, and I'm never letting it go. What's that sound? It sounds like an explosion. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's Horrible Stan. He's back. And he has a bomb under my Gamma Attack cartridge. He's trying to blow it up. He's trying to destroy the only copy of Gamma Attack in the world. No, 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 no. Don't do it, Horrible Stan. Don't do it. You'll regret it. I'll regret it. Everyone will regret it. Sorry, chums. I have to end this video now. I have to end this video now. I have to end this video now. I have to defuse this bomb before it goes up. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews. If you did, please like, share, and subscribe. And if you see Horrible Stan, tell him to leave me alone. He's the worst. Until next time, chums. Bye. P.S. If you're wondering why I traded my Beanie Babies for Gamma Attack, it's because they were all fake. I bought them from a shady guy in a trench coat who said they were rare and valuable. But when I got home, I realized they were all knock-offs with misspelled names and weird colors. Like this one. His name is Prickles, but the tag says Pickles. And he's supposed to be green, but he's purple. And he has 3 eyes instead of 2. What kind of Beanie Baby is that? A bad one, that's what. So I decided to get rid of them and get something better. Gamma Attack. The best game ever made. Take that, Horrible Stan. Peep at. If you're wondering why Horrible Stan hates me so much, it's because he used to be my friend. We met at a retro gaming convention, and we hit it off right away. We had a lot in common. We both loved old games and hated new ones. We became best buddies, and we started making videos together. He was my sidekick and co-host on Biffo's Retro Reviews. But then, he changed. He became jealous of me and my games. He wanted to have them all for himself. He started stealing from me and lying to me. He tried to sabotage my channel and ruin my reputation. He betrayed me and stabbed me in the back. He became Horrible Stan, the horrible man, my arch nemesis and mortal enemy.
There we go. That was a very, very, very thick and creamy episode there. Let's get our music going again. Oh!
Shaxpert bought me a horrible sandwich for 10. Horrible Stan the Horrible Man.
Oh, we get to draw a picture of Horrible Stan the Horrible Man. Horrible Stan the Horrible Man. Here we go. He's the new breakout star. Horrible Stan the Horrible Man. Let's draw us a picture of him. This a hateful little gnome. Go. Go in there. Whoa. Screen mirroring again. There we go. And,
And you god dang digit, you done ate all the cow pies. We ain't got no cow turds left.
Writing Biffo stinks on a pristine cartridge. Alright, A4. Okay, Horrible Stan, the Horrible Man. He's a hateful little gnome. Hateful little gnome who, like, lives under Biffo's couch. This is the Horrible Stan theme song. Oh yeah, Biffo said he has sharp nails, so we'll give him just a big, sharp, gross thumbnail. Let's see, what would be a good game for him to be defacing? What would be a good game? What would be a good game for Biffo, or for Horrible Stan to deface? I know. There we go. Got that. We'll draw in the rest of his disgusting hand here. Go. There we go. He has an eggy pong emanating from him. There we go. There's Horrible Stan, the horrible man, defacing one of Biffo's prized game cartridges. There we go. There's Horrible Stan, the horrible man, the hateful little gnome. Let's make his beard a little bit bigger and grosser. Let's make his beard bigger and grosser. There we go. And then we'll get up and move about. A beard has been dipped in soup. There. Horrible Stan, the horrible man. We'll get up and move about.
Picker you up. I'm gonna just picker you up.
Okay. Let me hide this. Export. What are you doing, Charlie? What are you doing? What are you doing? Right. Horrible Stan, the horrible man. Let me put that on the what clip here. There he is. There's a horrible Stan, the horrible man, defacing Biffo's little Samson cartridge that he bought at a garage sale for $5. There we go. Let's close this up, Charlie. There. Go back to our book that we're looking at. We left off at Zargosh, the evil cleric. Oh no! Zargosh is using a magical spell to make his weapon attack Elkhorn. Elkhorn has had enough. He's just leaving. Elkhorn has had enough. This is Figgin. He is a thief, but he uses his thief talents for good. Feet! 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 Figgin is good at picking locks. Feet! Kellic is an evil sorcerer. He uses his magic for evil, because he's an evil sorcerer. He has horrible Stan fingernails. He's wielding his mighty rod. Kellic has cast a magic spell on these aminimals to make them 3 times their normal size. Good, he's just doing that for fun. Kellic has cast a spell which lets him climb walls like a spider. Fillory is a good druid. That means she has special magical powers over the forest and the creatures in it. She can use her magic to charm even the fiercest animals, like this dog. She's holding a big Slim Jim. Biffo could get a role in Goddess of Victory. Druids, like Fillory, can change themselves into another creature 3 times a day. Poof! Fillory has changed into a snake, an eagle, a horse. That horse is pissed. Also, that horse looks weird. The horse looks like he's wearing pants. Charmae is a magic user too. She's a good enchantress. Pondering the orb. Oh no! An enemy has thrown Charmae off a balcony! Luckily, she can cast a spell that'll make her fall as gently as a feather. horrible little man attack. Charmai's magic can make even powerful warriors afraid. Warduke is afraid she's gonna wreck his cool shield. What has he got on his table? He has a candelabra. He's got a pitcher, some goblets, and 2 plates of assorted fruit. Charmai can use her magic to change a fierce enemy into a gentle deer. Oh, there it is. Ringle is a wizard. His powers are good, like Charmai's. He's got one of those, like, inflatable hemorrhoid rings on his head for his wizard hat. Who is serving dinner to Ringle and Charmai? A magic spell has created an invisible waiter. Ringle is enjoying his turkey leg and entire stick of butter. This fierce beast is called a nightmare. Oh! These ugly monsters are called gargoyles. This is Garn Greygaze. He is a gnome. He's not an evil, horrible gnome like Horrible Stan the Horrible Man, though. He's good at doing illusions. That means he can make you see things that aren't there. Biffoils. Yeah, they have biffo feet. Oh, look at him! Oh! Garn Greygaze is also good at figuring out if a place is safe or dangerous. Gee, I wonder if this rickety rope bridge with only one handrail is safe or dangerous. Also, he's not wearing pants. Zarak is a very evil character. He makes his living by killing people. Unlike your average Dungeons and Dragons characters who never kill a soul. Marigold is a thief, but also a fighter. Feet! Feet, also no pants. No pants. Feet, no pants. Watch out! Marigold is being attacked by skeletons. Feet, no pants. Those are good skeletons. Merclon. Mercion is a good cleric. Scary things like skeletons are afraid of her goodness. Oh.
I'm scared. Me too. I want to go home.
Mercion can cast a magic spell that lets her talk with the animals. This is what animals look like. Dragons come in many colors. This is a red dragon. Red dragons are evil. Oh, an ad for the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon on Saturday morning television on CBS. Feet. Oh, also available, the Crown of Rulership. The Lost Wand, The Rescue of Ringle Run, The Magical Coloring Book, Super Size. There's greasy stains all over the back cover of this. That was pretty good. Are there any other coloring books that have been uploaded? There's another copy of the character one that we just looked at. That's the same one we just looked at. That was pretty good. I enjoyed that. Let's find some other good stuff like that to look at. Big League Checkers! Breath of Fire 2 Prima Authorized Game Book. Catch the Wind, all about kites, because kites are games. There gotta be something really stupid lurking in here. Oh! More strategies for Nintendo games. This looks like it'll be good. Oh! How to Win at Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, Double Dragon, Guerrilla War, Gyrus, Iron Sword, Wizards and Warriors 2, Iron Tank, Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden, Q, Starbert, Sky Shark, Stealth Atif, Super Mario Bros. 2, The Three Stooges, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, by the editors of Consumer Guide. Whoa. There's a wizard. Is that a Ringle Run? There's that thing. Oh, this is Internet Archive. There's a tank. There's more of these guys here. There's whatever this is with feet. Oh. Table of oh. If you play Nintendo games, and who doesn't, you know which games are red hot. You have a pretty good idea how to play them. Adventure games with exquisite graphics and complicated stories take you into another world where you are a hero with super strength and magic powers. The complex worlds of Simon's Quest, Iron Sword, Ninja Gaiden, Super Mario Bros. 2, and The Adventure of Link. 3 games in this book don't fit into this action or adventure category. The Three Stooges is several different kinds of games in one cartridge, all based on movies, featuring the exploits of Moe, Larry, and Curly. Which game you play is a matter of luck and skill, but you'll need to become adept at everything from racing a go-kart to eating oysters and throwing pies. Double Dragon is in the same category as the Three Stooges, and so is Q*bert. There's Castlevania 2. Advanced strategies. You need all the magic items and weapons to be able to retrieve the 5 parts of himself that Dracula has hidden throughout his domain. There you have all the parts before you confront the Dracula. Hey there, Ghoulie Gamer. Oh no, you can't show blood in a Nintendo book. Oh wait, this is unauthorized. They can show as much blood as they want. Someone died real good here. Time is crucial. If you dawdle, Simon will come to a bad end. Attack Dracula with everything you've got, and don't spare the sacred flame. Double Dragon. Use Williams's bat when you encounter more Williams who are armed with dynamite. When you fight as a Bobo against another player, you become familiar with his tricks. This was the first time I've ever seen any strategy guide recommend playing the versus mode to practice for the single player mode. Oh!
Etrian Odyssey Battle.
Koitsu, thank you for 54 months. Jump kick a Bobo 16 times, but don't try to punch him out. Unless a Bobo is weak, he'll throw you. If you don't have enough energy to fight Chintai, just climb down 2 letters and he dies anyway. Dodge the Statactatas. After the horizontal elevators. Horizontal elevators. Fight 2 Chintais before you enter the cave. Horizontal elevators. Guerrilla War. This actually seems useful. Before entering the mine shaft, you have to get by the enemy soldiers. Oh, those are supposed to be bullet holes. I thought they're like amoebas or like neuron cells or something. You have to go ahead and shoot the enemy even when he's got his hands up. Gyrus! Don't shoot at crystals. If you hit one, it shatters into multiple objects. The sun fires on you with laser beams. But if you keep to the bottom of the screen, you avoid them. Blast away at the giant eye with your ultra lasonic phaser boosters. When a pod on the Neptune base opens, blast it with your Neo-Bomb Blastic Cannons! Fire your ultra-lasonic phaser boosters at the alien base that guards Saturn! Oh, here we go. Here's a video game. Here's a video game. Iron Sword, Wizards and Warriors 2. This ought to be good. Sliding down a slope is one way to uncover and enter different areas of the underground. You need the diamond armor and weapons to defeat the toughest monsters. That's a good frog. You can increase your magic by finding and collecting hidden magic bubbles. Iron... Oh, they skipped most of the game. Iron Tank. We need to get to the stooge part. When you go up against this giant, you had better have the power up and nerves of steel. Mega Man 2. Beginning strategies. Use the quick weapon to dispatch Bubbleman's bad guy. Woodman's creatures are adept at hiding in the forest, but this one can't withstand the metal. Hot Dog is one of many mechanical monsters that patrol Woodman's jungle. If you're too late when you shoot the egg, many little birds attack you in real life. Collect all the energy capsules you come across in Flashman's world. Grab this evil agent of Quickman before he zaps you with a laser beam. That's the evil agent of Quickman that you must grab. That's what that is. You must grab him and place him under arrest before he zaps you with a laser beam. Ninja Gaiden. A red boost gives Ryu 10 power points that he can spend on options. In this area of Act 3, hidden items are hidden inside the white-headed eagles. Collect them all! Just like the little babies, you can collect them one by one. In Yomi's cave, use your ninja throwing star to attack Basakwa! Kelbaros!
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Ask me anything.
Yeah, boss. Let me shut him up.
Huh? Q-Bert. Q-Bert, the lovable two-legged nose that lives in a pyramid, has hopped straight for the arcades into the Nintendo Entertainment System. To make matters more difficult, the Tasmaniac Kings of Chaos have sent a wild cast of rascally characters to stir things up. The bad guys include Coily, Ugg, Wrong Way, Slick, Sam, and the dreaded Whammy Balls. The dreaded Whammy Balls. The whammy ball is deadly to touch, but the green ball helps you and adds to your score. Be careful not to jump off the pyramid. It's instant death. Oh wait, secret strategies. Whenever you're cornered, you can still sneak away to safer ground. The trick requires good timing, and it's easier to perform when you're escaping Uggs and Wrong Ways than it is when Coily or a Whammy Ball blocks your way. When the opponent is about to squash Q-Bert, begin to leap or bounce and push Q-Bert in the direction that the character is coming from. If you time it just right, you'll pass right through the bad guy and not lose a life. Sky Shark. These heavily defended pillboxes are one of the many tough targets you must destroy. After you defeat the most powerful bomber, the game repeats itself from the beginning. Stealth, alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. This game looks impossible. Just massively complicated. Stealth Alf. Move into position to destroy the bogey with a direct hit. You've destroyed one plane, but don't slack off now. There are still more bogeys to come. Oh, we get some pictures of chicken nuggets. Super Mario Bros. 2. Mario is good at jumping and carrying and makes his way easily through most worlds. Mario has average jumping power and is a good all-around character to work with. Luigi can jump the highest, but his jumping speed is always slow, and it slows down further when he's carrying something. Toad is the worst jumper, but he is unaffected by anything he is carrying, no matter how heavy it is. Princess Toadstool is not the best jumper, and she loses power if she carries anything, but she can hover in midair for several seconds when you hold down the A button. Landing on a mushroom adds a mark to Luigi's life meter. Little Toad can carry anything without it slowing him down, a handy talent in some worlds. Luigi is rewarded for digging through the sand by finding a one-up mushroom. Oh, here we go, the main event. Here's the main event, the Three Stooges. The Three Stooges are back, and they're as wild and crazy in this video game as they ever were in the movies. The boys set out to do a good deed. A nasty landlord, is there any other kind, is getting ready to foreclose on the mortgage of the local orphanage, and the Stooges have 30 days to raise enough money to save it. If they're successful, they may have enough extra money to pay for repairs to the broken down house, or even to fix it up completely and marry the caretaker's beautiful daughters. Speed up and try to get the Red Cross while the patient you want to avoid hitting is on screen. To get money, you have to play through several different games within the game. Some of the games are based on the Stooges movies, including the one in which Curly steals crackers out of the mouth of oysters, or the short in which Larry tries to get a radio to help Curly in his boxing match. There's also a trivia game in which you can test your knowledge of the Stooges' personal and professional lives and other mystery selections that can add or subtract money from your pocketbook. You select which game you want to play. Help wanted, doctors! You control the Three Stooges in go-karts as they zoom through a hospital on their way to the operating room. In front of you, an orderly pushes the patient and drops red crosses that you can retrieve for bonus bucks. Look out for the other people in the hallways. A collision loses time, and the more time you have, the more money you get at the end of the round. Help wanted waiters! In this scene, the boys are asked to serve pies to the rich and famous at the hoity-toity club. The Three Stooges are on one side of the room while the snobs are on the other. Select which stooge you wish to control. Up is Mo, right is Curly, down is Larry. Pushing in the direction of one of the Stooges makes him duck pies thrown by the rich people. Pushing in the same direction and pushing the A button makes the Stooge pick up a pie and fling it across the screen. You get money for each pie that hits home. If you want the hand to slow down, you have to knock the other Stooges around. There's Mo kicking Curly right in the yarbles. The slower the hand moves, the more likely you are to get the round you want. If the hand lands on the mousetrap 3 times, the game is over, so watch out. Boxing! In this round, you have 6 minutes to get Larry to the hardware store where he picks up a radio that he must then take back to the boxing ring before Curly gets knocked out. You have to weave Larry through a sidewalk obstacle course of ladders, fire hydrants, and other stuff. The amount of money you make depends on how quickly Larry gets to ringside with the radio. Cracker eating contest! You control Curly's hand as he scoops up crackers before oysters close their traps on them. Don't let the oysters get too many of the tasty treats, or the round will end. Slap fight! In this game, you control Mo as he fights with Larry and Curly. Using the pad and buttons, you poke your buddies in the eyes, slap their faces, punch them in the stomach, and rip out their hair. If you make contact, you reduce the speed at which the hand moves during the selection mode. But if you fail to hit the other Stooges, the speed of the hand will increase. Other scenes. The $sign means easy money for the boys. The question mark can be a profit or loss. A safe falls on Curly's head and rewards the Stooges. The landlord or his mousetrap means trouble. Yeah, beginning strategies. Advanced strategy. Oh, we get secret strategies too. You should concentrate your efforts on the 2 Help Wanted games because they can add 2,000 or even 3,000 to your pocketbook. Here are some tips. In Help Wanted Waiters, learn how to control 2 of the Stooges at the same time. You can dual wield Stooges. So that one serves pies while the other dodges pies. Also, don't start to serve a pie if your opposing character is about to get, or has already gotten, a pie airborne. You won't be able to throw your pie and dodge the oncoming confection in time. The most important tip for this game is simply to complete it. When you do, your money will be doubled. To increase your check even more, wait until you have served almost all of the pies, and then concentrate on ducking the pies the rich people are throwing. You get $5 for dodging a pie, but that can add up quickly when your money is doubled after you deliver the final pie. In Help Wanted, doctors try to pick up the red crosses. But don't alter your strategy or go out of the way to retrieve them, because you'll probably just end up hitting someone. Speed up when one of the patients that you must avoid hitting is on screen, and then slow down to see where the next one will appear. If the patient is in front of you, move to a safer position and speed up again. We'll get up and move about once we finish this page. If you can't play either of the Help Wanted scenes, try the cracker eating contest. The trick with this game is to keep picking up the crackers until only one remains. Then you can retrieve only one cracker and finish the round with $60. Secret strategies how to cheat at the Stooges. To get the hand to slow down every time you play, during the slap fight, push the pad to the left while pressing the button to hit one Stooge, then turn around and do the same thing to the other Stooge. Keep doing this quickly back and forth and the speed meter will slow down. To win this round, you must eat crackers more quickly than the oyster can. Here's one correct answer for the Stooges trivia quiz. Get up and move about. Yeah, Mo does the final fight infinite. We've looked at that. Next page. The pie fight at the Hoity-Toity Club is about to begin. It's the Stooges versus the Snobs. With only one pie left, concentrate on ducking pies to increase the amount of money you have. Curly is ready to dig into a luscious bowl of oyster stew and crackers. Curly has to get the crackers in his spoon before the oyster snaps shut on it. BBH!
Chubbo Curly.
Chubbo Curly. Thank you for 70 months. That's one more than the funny number. Curly decides to take the challenge and enter the ring with Killer Kilduff. The fight takes place in the upper half of the screen, while you run an obstacle course below. 70 months, oh boy. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Gotta be something really stupid. Oh, we get that to look at. There's that guy again. Always conserve your magic powers. They are very valuable and should never be wasted. If you use a magic power improperly, you just reset the game and start over. To complete a level, you must acquire a predetermined number of points. Playing Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link for score. Oh, there's the chicken nugget, the chicken nugget clouds again. And there's the angry poop man guarding his giant gold coins on Hudson's Adventure Island. Oh no, the stream won't load. Oh no. Is Twitch having a doo-doo tonight? Is Twitch having a doo-doo tonight? Oh. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's too bad that Twitch is having a doo-doo tonight. That's unfortunate. More strategies for Nintendo games shows you how to play the newest, hottest Nintendo games like a pro. Insider tips, special hints, and secret strategies improve your speed, your skill, and most importantly, your score. Full-color photographs of important game screens demonstrate the way to win. Get to know the characters. Find out about the different game levels. Learn your enemies' weak spots. In-depth coverage of 14 top games helps you to play faster, destroy the bad guys quicker, and send your score into hyperspace. Oh, Amazon Web Service was having a day today. That makes sense. That's enough Smash TV music. Let's go to the next track. There we go. Let's find another good book to look at. That was a pretty good one.
Red
Grappler.
Horrible sandwich for 10.
Grappler Balky. Grappler Balky. That's a good one. We'll draw that. Let us draw a Grappler Balky. There's a Mosquitus in here. I saw a Mosquitus hovering around. I saw a Mosquitus. There we go. All right. Yeah, there's a Skeeter. Come on. Screen mirroring. Talislanda, no alves. The Diary of Doctor Who role-playing games with Larry on the cover. Alright. Drawings. Screen mirroring. There's our boy, Horrible Stan, the horrible man, defacing Biffo's little Samson cartridge. Alright, Grappler Balky. Grappler Balky. A4. Let's see. This looks normal. This looks normal. Oh, he's got his little fighting outfit on. Oh, he's bulky. He's got to wear a vest. He's got to wear a vest. You gotta wear a vest. Oh. That would cover up his mighty physique. Grappler bulky. Put a little cousin Larry down here. There we go. There we go, Grappler bulky. There's Grappler bulky. There we go. I will hide this. Hide this. Export. There we go. Throw that into Discord. Copy link. There we go. There's your Grappler bulky. There's your Grappler bulky. There he is. Thank you very, very much for the drawing request. All right. Let's find another fun book to look at. Raised by Vern Gagne himself. Dragon Con 2013 program book. Duke Nukem Time to Kill Strategy Guide. Dungeons and Dragons Witchcraft Suicide. Dungeons and Dragons Adventure or Abomination. Electronic Games for the Evil Genius. "35 do-it-yourself entertaining projects." This looks like it might not be old. What year is this from? Printed on acid-free paper, 2007. The Tingler is the classic gag project which you can use to give non-hazardous shocks to your friends, siblings, or enemies. You can disguise the project and fool your friends into getting a tingle. Macho Meter is a great party game or icebreaker for your macho male friends to see who is the most macho of all. Identifying electronic components. Let's zoom in on this. Wow, a Zener diode. Ouch! This looks complicated. What else have we got to look at? We have the Chinese Fallout 2 strategy guide. We need something old. Something old and crusty. "150 super rainy day activities." And Danger Mouse. Old and crusty, how to master video games. Oh, this looks good. Includes the hottest tips on Pac-Man. The video games. The only video games that exist and the only ones that will ever be made. $2.95 value free when you buy Game Time, Arcade Time, Sports Time. Oh, quartz watches that play challenging electronic games. Game 1, Firing Squad. Game 2, Missile Strike, Alien Assault, Blast Away, Hyper Blast, Planet Raiders, Galaxy Gunner, Cosmic Clash, Football, Basketball, Soccer. If you buy the Sports Time one, you only get 3 games. The other ones you get 4. So that one's a ripoff. Video Game Mania. Millions of people play them. Billions of dollars are splurged. And now the revolutionary 7-step method to improve your scores on the hottest new games of the fantastic computer age. Originated by Roberta Grossman. There's a gross stain on this page. Space Invaders type games, Asteroids type games, Maze games, Reflex games, miscellaneous games are all of the game genres that exist. Oh yeah, off-machine exercises. I remember Biffo had some of those. Biffo gave us some of those. Video games are not a fad. Machine owners, called operators, sometimes speed up their games or otherwise modify the programs with new circuits, hoping to increase revenue by forcing the player's turn to end more quickly. This book, however, concerns the original models, except where otherwise noted. For beginners only, most games use one or more fire buttons, except when the observations section states differently. The player's spaceship, plane, tank, or other representative fires in the direction it is facing. In Space Invaders type games, it always faces up. The player always has an objective, scoring points. This effort usually involves shooting as many enemies or clearing as great a distance as possible. Enemies often appear in screens that must be annihilated before the next screen appears. Other names for screens, depending on the game, are rounds, missions, sectors, attacks, or waves. Know your enemy! A video games expert doesn't have to be a computer whiz, but a rudimentary understanding of machines' insides never hurts if you want to rule the outside. Oh, this is how computers work. Input, ROM, RAM, and output all point at the microprocessors, and then the game happens. Almost every program uses a random event generator, or reg. 7 steps to mastery: reconnaissance, teamwork, concentration, tempo, observation, experimentation, memorization. The awful truth is that some games without regs, such as Pac, Man, and Scramble, have definite patterns that you must memorize for optimum performance. The awful truth. A quarter spent before you have seen the attract mode and at least 5 sample bouts of a game is a quarter wasted. Before you spend any money, you should watch other players, experienced and inexperienced. From observing other beginners, you will learn a game's pitfalls. From observing the experts, you will learn how to avoid them. It is an unfortunate fact that most players are better suited for some types of games than for others. If you run up against a game you are not able to improve in and do not genuinely enjoy, don't be ashamed to abandon it. It's easier to become good at a game you enjoy. Entertainment and proficiency are, after all, the 2 basic goals in video gaming. Dino Smug. Teamwork! Once you have selected a game to try, you need a friend! Even aside from 2-player cooperative games such as Wizard of War, game mastery at its best is very much a team effort. You should rely on your friend to take notes during experiments, see Step 6, to supply advice and constructive criticism, and to provide a foil for your own comments and insights. I thought for a second this said comments and insults. He or she will be able to observe a game's workings objectively without the pressure of playing it. Encourage your friend and compare impressions with him. When you tell him your ideas, you will both enlighten him and make the ideas clearer in your own mind. Teamwork will always help more than it hurts. Concentration! When you are learning a difficult video game, you should not be thinking about barbecue-flavored potato chips. You must learn to channel your attention into the new world you have entered, be it outer space, undersea, or elsewhere. This is Biffo advice. The off-machine exercises discussed in Chapter 9 will train you to devote less mental energy to the mechanics of the game. Once you are comfortable with the controls, you can attain the most precious single attribute of an expert: confidence! Confidence allows you not only to operate the controls automatically, but even to make simple strategic decisions automatically. A missile command master can know without conscious thought that he has destroyed one missile, although he is already moving on to the 3 more. Confidence transforms the intermediate player into the expert and can be reached only through concentration. Tempo. Even before your first attempt at a game, try to get a feeling for its rhythms. Oh, you gotta understand the game's moods. Once you have unconsciously absorbed knowledge of the heartbeat of a machine, the inevitable timing and patterns will all begin to fall into place. Each program works in established chronological intervals, which you can learn almost without effort. Once you understand a rhythm, taking advantage of it through synchronization and or syncopation can be quite simple and will produce fantastic results. Observation. If you see something happen on the screen, remember it. It happened because some detail in the software made it happen. Understanding and remembering that detail will certainly help you in the future. The next 5 chapters are filled with my own observations and those of other players. You will have to make similar ones for mastery of any game you choose to learn. Experimentation. When you have the impression that some sequence of appearances or point values is not altogether random, experimentation will pay dividends. If it turns out you were wrong, you lose a quarter. If you are right, your whole approach to the game can change for the better. The most famous case of successful experimentation was the quest for the 300-point UFO in Space Invaders. I'll see next chapter. Perhaps no one player discovered the secret, but it is a secret no more. Practically every half-serious player knows it. The technique's tremendous impact on all strategy and attack sequences is a measure of the value of the method by which it was devised. That's a sentence. The secret bonuses in Astro Blaster can be discovered the same way and with similar results. Memorization! The awful truth is that some games without regs, such as Pac-Man and Scramble, have definite patterns that you must memorize for optimum performance. You can accomplish much by familiarity with the mechanics and controls of a game, but for true virtuosity, you need a complete understanding of the inner workings, and so you must memorize. You can hear me, but you can't see me. You're back! Whether you have a photographic memory or one like a sieve, you can find a way to remember what is necessary. Your trading partner can jot down important numbers or positions while you play, or you can imprint them on your memory when playing. Once you have used reconnaissance, teamwork, concentration, tempo, observation, experimentation, and memorization on the game of your choice, you will find that the accomplishment has placed mastery within your reach without lessening the excitement of the challenge for an instant. Space Invaders type games. Astro Blaster. Mothership. Docking arms. Player's ship. Ships remaining. Fuel gauge. Laser temperature gauge. Non-functional during docking. Docking. Oh. Dangers! If the player's ship is shot or rammed by an enemy ship, it is destroyed. This is what Astro Fighter looks like. Kinda remember this game making horrible noises. The GS alien is worth 300 to 1,000 points. A light bulb is worth 60. Centipede body segments. Flea player's gun. Centipede head. Mushroom spider. Yeah, a game that looks like the diagrams from old-timey How to Win at Video Games books. Remember, never stay still. Get as close as you can to whatever you shoot, so you can fire again right away. Galaxian! On bongo hardware. Gorf! Black hole, dots showing aliens remaining. Meteorite, Gorfian robot. Player's ship. Strategies. Learn to use the controls. Moon Cresta. 4D. Ship 1. Ship 2. Nothing else. The atomic pile is worth 100 points. Increase caution as the game progresses. Against the atomic piles especially, you will need to shoot immediately. By the 8th round, you will need a hit. You need to hit 1 or 2 to survive their attack for a second. Phoenix, Warbirds, Battleship Alien, Player Ship, Battleship. Space Invaders. Space Invaders Part 2. Oh, this player's in a bad way. This player's in trouble. Asteroids type games. Asteroids. If you're interested in trying to break the record, this is how it's done. The machine gives a bonus ship with every 10,000 points, so it's possible to accumulate over 100 of them. When you need to take time out, all you do is sacrifice a small percentage of your stock of ships. Theoretically, the game can go forever that way. Asteroids Deluxe. Defender's ship, humanoids, landers. Unhinged control scheme. Scramble. If the jet collides with anything, it is destroyed. By now, you have probably realized the one step essential to mastering Scramble: memorization. Since the pattern repeats itself every round, being prepared for upcoming opportunities and dangers is what the game is all about. Space Fury! Space Odyssey! Clavius City Skyline! Ignore Clavius City in Sector 5. There is no reason not to fly fast, but fire all the time. Star Castle! Armor Attack! It's a maze game. We're into maze games now. Tank turrets, tanks, player's jeep, buildings, helicopter. The buildings are your allies. Use them well. Berserk! 8-directional joystick fire button. All walls are death to touch. Robots shoot bullets. If the humanoid is hit, he dies. If the humanoid collides with a robot or evil auto, he dies. Evil Otto is a smiling ball that bounces out from wherever the humanoid began that maze. Recognize any change in the color of your enemies before they shoot a single bullet. You will know that their firepower has increased. Pac-Man! Monster Pen! Monster Power Capsule! Symbol of level. Pac-Men remaining. Prize! If Pac-Man collides with any of the 4 monsters when they are their regular colors, he is a goner! Monsters cannot harm the Pac-Man until they are all the way out of their pen. The Pac-Man! 4 monsters, Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde, emerge from their pen at the center to pursue the Pac-Man! Their eyes roll to face whichever directions they are traveling in. The Pac-Man. Once the player learns the game's patterns, he can make 1/4 last a long time. I have heard of scores as high as 1,300,000. Arcade owners are not very happy about this development. So there has been a rash of fiendish new programs designed to shorten playing time. These additions can speed up the action, change the monster's routine movements to make the old patterns obsolete, or even make the monsters move randomly. Save the power capsules for last, when you can concentrate on catching the monsters. Wait until at least 3 are nearby before you eat a capsule, since they will try to disperse when you do. The only problems with patterns is that, after you go to the trouble of learning them, the machine that you have been playing may be given a new program. If your patterns become obsolete, you must either find another machine with the original program or devise new patterns, if possible, for the machine you've been playing. The Pac-Man. Rally X. Targ! Targ is one game in which strategy must become almost reflex as the action quickens. Venture! Oh, Venture with Winky! Serpents. Oh, there's serpents. Magic Apple. Touching any hall monster or dungeon monster or being crushed or otherwise done in causes immediate death to Winky, the heroic archer controlled by the player. Whenever Winky is killed and reborn, he takes a new bow and tramps 5 steps down a staircase to the bottom of whatever level he is at, slightly left of center. Occasionally, a hall monster is waiting just outside a dungeon door, and Winky doesn't have a chance. The goblin and skeleton rooms should be handled according to your inclination. Venture is one game in which it is not only important, but vital to watch more experienced players, observing the game's many unusual problems and the different ways of handling them. Good luck! Wizard of War! This is a good game. Oh, you get places to stand. Many players, however, do not realize that each dungeon has a couple of passageways that the monsters are programmed to enter from only one direction. Greg Davies of Fresno, California, supplied these diagrams. The pit. If you're playing alone, act as though the computer's warriors did not exist. They will die off soon enough. If you want to remove unwanted competition for points, you can shoot the computer's warriors for 1,000 points each. Reflex Games. Monaco GP. Blomby Car Origins. Ooh.
Hello. Hello. No stinky. No stinky. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Round. There we go. Oh.
Charlie, you're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. Sky Raider. Oh, we get the you know, a very complicated drawing of the gameplay in Sky Raider. Space Zap. Space Mine Alien Ship. Laser Nozzle. Laser Nozzle. Gameatron licensed the game to Midway and has also manufactured it on its own. The Gameatron model has different scoring and no attack satellites, but in the Midway model, the laser nozzle is dark against a dark background and hard to see. Can't see your nozzle in the dark. Theoretically, you can play forever on 1/4 once you get good enough, since you will keep getting extra bases every 75,000 points. Oh, it's time for Desperate Dan. It's time for Desperate Dan. Let's get the music ready. And comics, compilation Desperate Dan. Dandy Comic Library, Volume 1. Low Noon.
How about a game of Tiddlywinks, Uncle Dan?
Sure thing, kids. It's horrible nephews. Ugh. Nephew and niece. Tiddlywinks.
Uh-oh, Maggot Man.
Uh-oh,
Hey
Maggot
guys,
Man.
can I come over and play video games?
No.
I used to be the local champ when I was a kid. Tarnation, that wink's too puny.
Crush.
Those manhole covers are more my style. Now for a Dan-sized game of Tiddlywinks. Gold darn it!
Pachwee. The sheriff is relaxin'. Rot. Mighty fine town, sure is peaceful. Or mighty fine town, sure is peaceful. Wee. Gee Willikins, is that one of them there flyin' saucers? Somebody could get hurt. P. Hill Haberdashery. Wham! Wallop! They sorely could. Ooh ya! This panel looks weird. Like they wrote the word wallop and then noticed that they left way too much room over here. There's only one person who could chuck manhole covers around. He's dead. They're carting away the body. He has killed the sheriff. You'll have to take over till the sheriff recovers, Dan.
Okay, Mr. Mayor. Things is pretty quiet anyway. I'm gonna clean up this pesky town. Shucks, that just won't do at all. Pick up a little.
You sure raised a dust storm, Dan. Gulp! The letter's gone, and so have my clothes. I'm getting out of town. It was Walton Dalton. He's gone to fetch his brothers.
Don't bother me none.
Or maybe he's yelling at the mayor.
Don't bother me none.
I'll only need one of my brothers to sort out Dan.
Milton Dalton. Welcome to Cactusville.
Hold it, fellas. You're exceeding the speed limit.
He has broken the horses' necks.
These horses' shoes are wearing mighty thin. This means a fine.
But we've no money.
Horse butthole.
I'll just take your clothes instead.
Why is he doing this? Why is he just taking everyone's clothes?
We'll be gunning for you, Dan. This means trouble, Dan.
Don't worry, Mr. Mayor.
I'm making Dan's favorite soup.
Garlic, pepper, mustard powder, gunpowder in a bottle labeled upside down. Stir.
Yep, just the way he likes it.
Melted. Pow! Heat.
Not bad, Aunt Aggie. Could have done with another pinch of gunpowder.
Horrible sausage fingers. Blow fire throat totem. Only every 9 months.
He needs their clothes to conceal his giant gonad chin. This artwork is amazing. Show get Chubbo Billy.
I'll have a snooze while you wash the dishes.
Hiss. Oh no, his eyes have rolled into the back of his head.
We got the drop on you, Dan.
Who's interrupting my snooze?
Oh, okay. I thought he was vomiting.
Burp! Raw! Pesky heartburn!
I thought he was vomiting his toxic soup all over them. And then it would reveal that it melted their flesh off. And they are skeletons who also have lost their clothes.
I sure gave them a hot reception.
We'll be back with our big brother.
Oh, yeah?
Nude again.
What are you gonna do about them Daltons, Dan?
I ain't losing any sleep.
Rock. Ralston Dalton.
We'll give Dan both barrels.
They plan to hit back at Dan.
One's full of tar, and one's full of feathers.
Twang. We cut. Zzz. We rock. Bounce. We.
Ha ha ha! We've tarred and feathered the sheriff! That sounds like a scream now! Whee! It's coming from this direction, but they're listening in this direction. Splatoomph! Famous multiplayer game from Nintendo. Our plan backfired! Let's get that pesky sheriff! Wow! The tar's going hard! Here comes another brother, Stilton Dalton. I'll soon get you free! Slam, crack, dead. Smash! We're gonna bushwhack that big lug, Dan! Here comes Stilton Dalton!
Wake me when he's gone!
Dan's a big kissy!
I'll slap you in the hooskow for scaring the mayor's horse!
Can't catch me!
Follow that horse! Oops.
I would if I could.
Oh, he's broken the horse's legs. Off to the glue factory it goes.
We'll still catch that varmint. Hi-yo, Silver!
Rome. He's hot on my trail, guys. Okay, we got him now. Haul on the rope. Ha ha! Thunder. Zoom. Dan'll be hog-tied. Splatteroony! He got away, and we got saw heads. Taint. This happened. And then this happened. Don't he ever give up?
His horse is beat.
Collapse.
You should have given in sooner.
Cactus Gulch, 20 miles. The horse says,
It's a long way back to town.
It's the hooskow for you, buddy.
We're gonna bust him out.
They just say out loud to no one in particular.
Better check on my prisoner.
Take the strain.
No, you don't.
Grab. Pull. Jerk. Zoom.
Now get out of town, pronto.
Fume. Fume. He needs to steal their clothes again. Chop. Chop.
We'll use a battering ram instead. We'll bust that hoosegow wide open, ha-ha! Here they come, Dan. Do something.
Okay. Howdy, guys. Just passing through.
Wah!
Crash. Oh, into the cactus patch they go. Now they're pulling thorns out of their arses.
Now we know how Cactusville got its it''S name. Yipe! Boots off, you guys! Ugh! Feet stink! We'll sneak up on Dan. Here they come again, Dan.
Tip-toe.
Can't a fella get peace to snooze around here?
Van. Waken up, ya big galoot. We're gonna fill ya full of lead.
Oh, yeah?
Skrunk.
This guy here, it looks like Dan has pushed the rifle entirely through his head and then tied it in a knot so he can't pull it out. They try to think of another way. Think, 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 hurt! He's got brain juices dribbling out. Yahoo! I got it, the perfect plan. This guy says, well, this guy celebrates.
Who could that be?
Knock, knock. How do you draw? You're drawing the word balloons and the art. How do you have it point at the wrong person? How do you have it point at the wrong person? Knock, knock.
Who could that be? A funny nobody here.
Swing, leap.
Ha-ha! We're in and you're out.
Slam, bolt, lock, bolt, bolt.
You surely are.
Your plan did include a scheme for getting us out again, didn't it? Well, actually, you're good for nothing gopher.
Slap, slap, slap.
I'll think of another plan. Hold it, fellers. I got another plan.
Wanted Mad Mick Morley, $5,000 dues.
We'll dig our way out.
Mmm.
Ain't it wonderful to have education?
Sweaty.
That'll keep them busy for a while.
3 weeks later,
they should be surfacing just about now.
Yahoo! We done it. We're free.
You could have been out sooner. The judge dropped the charges.
You dumb baboon! Gulp! I promise not to think up any more plans.
Bang, pow, pow, bang, pow. They want to kill their brother for coming up with a bad idea.
I got a plan, Ralston. Hope you're smarter than Milton, Walton.
At the fort.
Mighty smart cannon you got there, soldier.
Polish, shine.
Yep, it's the captain's pride and joy.
Jay, look at that vulture doing backward somersaults.
Wah! Keep it rolling, rolling.
Lean. Slam.
Darn it, the captain's pride and joy has gone. This filled Dan full of lead. I'm deserting, so I'll head for the desert. There's Dan. Let's let him have it.
Boom. Pointing hand looks weird. Oh! Ooh! Gross.
Gee whiz, the kids must want me to play ball.
We boot Gene Store.
Beat it, fellas. He's returning our fire.
Zoom. Keep running or we'll get splattered. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh.
Well, we outran it, but we're plumb tuckered out.
Ugh, gross. Ugh, they're all damp.
We'll get some more help.
Zoom.
I'll send a message. Cough.
Flap, flap.
Me pass on message. Twang. The Daltons need help. Pass it on,
says this filthy old man.
Yup. Get your guns, boys.
Oh, they got flies buzzing around them because they stink.
Dan can't fight a whole army of outlaws.
They say directly to us, the readers.
Sure is quiet. Think I'll go fishing.
Up the creek.
Mighty fine.
Give Dan this message.
Wanted man Captain Griffiths. $10,000 reward.
Dan, the Dalton gang are a comin' to get ya at low noon.
Quiet, Mr. Mayor, you're scaring all the fish. Who'll volunteer to give me a hand? Yes, that answers my question.
They're cowardly. They're leaving Desperate Dan to be killed. Tick-tock, tick-tock, it's low noon.
Maybe I can get some fishing in after all.
Go for your gun!
Pull!
They'll never believe this at the angling club.
Drag!
Only trouble is, this catch has gone bad. Get in there, you no-good sidewinders!
Blooge!
I'm ready for my grub now, Aunt Aggie.
Sorry, Dan!
Munch, munch, slurp, slew. Oh, they're making biffo faces as they eat.
The prisoners are eating up all the grub!
Tarnation, I should have stayed at the fishing.
Oh, that's just Buster with a hat. That's just Buster with a beard. That's just long, skinny Buster. There we go. Let's get a little sneak preview what the next episode's gonna be. Desperate Dan versus Dangerous Dan! Oh, we get a showdown. There we go. That was pretty good. Battle Zone! Hills, obstacle! Crazy Climber, King Kong, Climber, Sill, Windows. The Adventures of Diarrhea Dave in the Diarrhea Cave. Dangers, windows, flower pots and cans dropped by evil doctors, girders, Condor, King Kong, and signs. The game has 4 buildings, each 200 stories high. Their names in order are Nichi Butsu, Nichi Butsu Leisure, Nichi Butsu UK Limited, and Nichi Butsu USA Corp. The originators of Crazy Climber, which is also licensed to Taito. Nichi Butsu. Try to be constantly climbing, switching from column to column only when you have to. Remember the bonus! Disregard go for it. Climb only when the time is right. React to the evil doctors either by dodging or by securing both hands. If a doctor appears where your hand is, you must jerk it away before he drops his pot. Try to stand still only when you have to. If you are spread-eagled and a pot is hurling towards one of your hands, pull it back to the ledge until the pot has passed. Go ahead. Ask me anything. Missile command. There's a nude man here. In the off-machine exercises section. Physical adeptness is essential to implementing your strategies. In your spare time, you and a friend can work on improving hand-eye coordination, peripheral vision, finger strength, and tempo control. The exercises can be enjoyably challenging and will sharpen skills just as effectively as the first few quarters when you push into a game you want to learn. They should be adjusted to the player's abilities and needs. When playing arcade games for any amount of time, remember to keep your back and neck relaxed but straight, thus avoiding stiffness and cricks. Hands! You will accomplish wonders by training your hands to react as quickly as possible to visual stimuli. Exercise. Have your friend drop a pen from various heights, from 4 to 7 feet. Stand a foot away and keep your right hand at your side until you see the pen drop. Then reach and catch it before it hits the ground. See diagram. The different heights are necessary to prevent you relying more on reflex than on actual coordination. When you have made 10 clean catches in a row with each hand, let your friend try. This sounds impossible to get 10 in a row. Eyes. Some games use sound effects to warn the player of danger. A top-notch player, however, must also be alert to the slightest flicker of movement in any part of the screen and be able to analyze all visual data without shifting focus. Exercise. Have your friend stand 3 feet from you at about 2 o'clock. Stare straight ahead while he holds up a random number of fingers. Call out how many you see. If you are correct on the first try, have your friend move more and more to your right side until you make a wrong guess. He should then maintain this position, keeping your head and eyes straight ahead. Try to concentrate enough to answer correctly 5 times in a row. Repeat the exercise on your left side, then switch with him. This is a picture of what it looks like. This exercise is designed to strengthen and hone your natural peripheral vision. Often, what you see out of the corner of your eye can mean life or death.
I wanted to
on
read, I'd go to
screen.
school.
Yeah, the Biffo strip where he plays space interlopers. Fingers! Anyone who has played games using button controls knows how essential digital skill can be. Fingers must be strong and limber, since sustained play produces pain and slowness in the joints of unprepared fingers. Exercise. Wrap the fingers of your right hand tightly around a pen. Then extend the forefinger and begin to rotate it clockwise around a door knob. You should start slowly, at about 30 revolutions per minute, RPM, retaining your grip on the pen and keeping your wrist as stationary as possible. Try never to touch the doorknob and never to wander more than half an inch from it. See diagram. Exactly what you're supposed to do. If your finger hurts slightly, it should. The muscles are being stretched and loosened. Now accelerate the rotations to 60 RPM. If you can hold your orbit for 1 minute, you are doing well. Now alternate between clockwise and counterclockwise motion, starting slowly, increasing speed each time. Finally, repeat the entire process with your left hand. Pulling each finger back as far as it will go and keeping it there for 10 seconds before playing will loosen a different, but also important set of muscles. Since 1/4 can buy you hours of play, you should stretch your finger muscles before beginning any session to be sure that cramps and pains will not hamper your enjoyment. Tempo! Advanced play in all video games requires a firm command of timing. Often this mastery involves the ability to fall into various rhythms inherent to the games. 2 examples are the move, stop, shoot rhythm, so crucial in Space Invaders type games, and the thrust, turn, shoot rhythm of most Asteroids type games. See Chapter 3. Exercise. Try to tap a pen on a table at intervals of exactly 1 second for 30 seconds. Having a friend time you. Once you have accomplished that, move up to intervals of 2 seconds for a minute, then of 3 seconds for a minute and a half, and so on. Intervals of 7 seconds are the most difficult you are likely to need for developing sufficient rhythmic skill. This sounds like a way to hurt yourself and make your friends hate you. The TV connection! Many arcade players tend to look down on home video games. They say the graphics and sound effects are less sophisticated. The games are less challenging and the technology is less advanced. Home video can be as difficult or more so if the player wishes. Moreover, the technology isn't behind at all. Both industries use space effectively, but game cartridge costs about 1/10 of what an arcade game does and is much smaller. Players cannot expect the bulky and elaborate circuits of an arcade game or even the same sound and image production. Some home video games deliver everything they promise, including some advantages over their coin-op counterparts: privacy, unlimited play, and the player's choice of time and place. America's 5 major home game collections are What? America's 5 major home game collections are Atari's video computer system, Mattel's Intellivision, Magnafox's Odyssey 2, Astrovision's Bally Professional Arcade, and Fairchild's Channel F. Another company, Activision, has also produced 10 excellent cartridges for the Atari system so far. The systems are all educational, sport simulation, or arcade-type games. The educational ones usually improve mathematical ability, spelling, computer fluency, or memory. Some produce such popular and useful games as NIM, Concentration, Mastermind, Simon, and Hangman, pitting players against the computer or each other. You really do need a computer video game system to play Hangman with your friend. You can practice or play backgammon, casino games, chess, checkers, Othello, or bridge whenever you feel like it. If you're in the mood for electronic athletics, you can participate quite realistically in any sport from alpine skiing to football, from drag racing to bowling. Then there are the arcade games. Many are original games, often with the usual themes: tanks, space battle, video pinball, etc. Some, however, are versions of well-known arcade games such as Asteroids, Breakout, Clowns, Crash, Missile Command, Night Driver, Space Invaders, and Warlords. Don't expect exactly what you get in the arcade. The Missile Command program, for instance, features one base with 30 missiles instead of 3 with 10 each. But the fundamentals are the same, so most of the strategies for the arcade game still apply. The graphics and sounds are a little less exciting, but the TV versions offer compensations. Space Invaders, for example, has only 36 invaders in each screen instead of 55, but it offers many different skill levels. The player can choose variations such as curving missiles, shifting bunkers, or invisible invaders, whichever strikes his fancy. All in all, if you like video games, you should definitely take home video into consideration. Once you make the initial investment for equipment, new cartridges are available at low prices. You or your friends or family can play exciting, challenging, imaginative games. Appendix: some of the major manufacturers. Let's see who we got. Amstar Electronics Corp., Amusement Systems, Atari Incorporated, Century Inc., Cinematronics, Daughter East, Elcon Industries, Electro Sport, Exity. Everyone loves Exity. Everyone loves Exity. Ferncrest Distributors, Game-A-Tron, Game Plan, D. Gottlieb and Co., Gremlin Industries, Hoy International Incorporated, Mako Games, Midway Manufacturing Company, Myimpa Export Incorporated, never heard of them, Namco America, Nanao Corporation, Nichibutsu USA, Nintendo of America, or as Biffo would say, Nintendo, Omni Video Incorporated, Rock-Ola Manufacturing Corporation, Sega Enterprises, Segasa Sonic, Segasa Sonic, Segasa Sonic, Stern Electronics, Taito America, US Billiards, Universal USA, Williams Electronics. Home video game makers, these are all the companies that make home video games. Activision, Astrovision, Atari, Magnavox, Mattel, and Zircon International. Video fans, wear your favorite game with t-shirts and jerseys from Video Babies. Oh no, Video Babies will give you a shirt. Pac-Man, Video Fever, Super Cobra. Top quality 50% cotton, 50% polyester t-shirts and jerseys. Indicates 3/4 sleeved jersey. is available for this game. Featuring 4 or 5 color silkscreen designs are available for Asteroids, Berserk, Centipede, Donkey Kong, Galaxian, Gorf, Mousetrap, Pac-Man, Phoenix, Space Invader, Star Castle, Super Cobra, Tempest, Vanguard, Venture, and Video Fever. Child, medium or large. Adult, small, medium, large, or extra large. Ties! Pac-Man ties for the player with class. 6 bright colors on navy or maroon. Bumper stickers. 3 color bumper stickers for Pac-Man. I break for Pac-Man. And Berserk. When it comes to games, I go berserk. These look great on any car. Caps. Colorful Pac-Man caps. Wear it with style. Delivery in 3 to 4 weeks if they feel like it. Send your check or money order to the Video Babies. How to Master Home Video Games, the first complete guide to Atari and television and the other most popular home video games, coming in March from Batman Books. An astounding breakthrough coming soon to fine stores everywhere, the GCE Vectrex arcade system. The only programmable video game system that duplicates the real arcade experience at home. Also from GCE, you can count on it. Introducing pocket calculators. What play challenging electronic games? Space Counter. 3 challenging space arcade games: Phaser Fight, Meteor Rocks, Star Sweep. Pocket calculators.
Pocket calculators.
Chase Counter. 3 challenging adventure games: Treasure Trek, Chomp Chase, Double Cross. The perfect combination of fun and function. Has a game, you'll match wits with a smart microcomputer that automatically makes the games tougher as you get better. So there's always a challenge, even for the most discriminating player. The built-in computer keeps track of your highest scores too, giving you a goal to reach for every time you play. Choose to play with exciting action sounds, or you can play without sounds. Well, that was pretty good. Well, I find another book to look at. Why don't we can do a free biffo. We can do a free biffo. We can do a free biffo. Who will time your tempo? We got this one. This one is an experimental one. Biffo's Retro Review special guest host Buster.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Biffo's Retro Reviews, the show where Biffo the Bear reviews old games and consoles from his childhood. I'm Buster, Biffo's best friend, and I'm filling in for him today because he's busy. Yeah, let's go with that.
Busy.
Anyway, today we're going to talk about some of the games that Biffo and I used to play together when we were kids. We had a lot of fun back then, playing on our Atari 2600, Commodore 6000, Commodore 64, Sega Mega Drive, and so on.
Commodore
We
6000.
were inseparable, always sharing our games and tips and tricks. Well, most of the time. Sometimes Biffo would be a bit selfish and hog the controller, or cheat by looking at my screen, or reset the game when he was losing. But hey, that's what friends are for, right? One of our favorite games was Sonic the Hedgehog on the Mega Drive. We loved running around at super speed, collecting rings, and fighting Dr. Robotnik. Biffo was always Sonic, and I was always Tails. He said it was because Sonic was cooler and faster, and Tails was just a sidekick who could fly. But I think it was because he knew that Tails could never die. He would always make me follow him into dangerous situations like spikes or lava or enemies. And whenever I got hit and lost my rings, he would laugh and say, "Oops, sorry, Buster." and then he would grab all the rings before I could get them back. What a jerk. Another game we played a lot was Street Fighter. I on the Super Nintendo.
Street Fighter.
We loved fighting each other with different characters and moves. Biffo was always Rai or Ken, and I was always, well, anyone else. He said it was because Ryu and Ken were the best and most balanced fighters in the game. But I think it was because he knew that they had a cheap move called the Hadouken that could shoot fireballs across the screen. He would always spam that move over and over again, making it impossible for me to get close to him or block his attacks. And whenever I got hit and lost health, he would taunt me and say, "You must defeat Sheng Long to stand a chance." And then he would finish me off with a Shoryuken uppercut. What a jerk! And don't even get me started on Mario Kart on the Nintendo 64. We played that game so much that we knew every track by heart. Biffo was always Mario or Luigi, and I was always, well, anyone else. He said it was because Mario and Luigi were the most iconic and popular characters in the game. But I think it was because he knew that they had a secret advantage called rubber banding that made them catch up to the other racers faster. He would always lag behind on purpose until he got a good item like a star or a lightning bolt. And then he would use it at the worst possible moment for me, like when I was about to cross the finish line or jump over a gap. And whenever I got hit and lost my position, he would laugh and say, "It's a me, Mario." And then he would zoom past me and win the race. What a jerk. You know what? Forget this. I'm sick of talking about Biffo and his stupid games. He's not my best friend. He's my worst enemy. He's always been mean to me, stealing my games, breaking my toys, eating my snacks, copying my homework, dating my crushes. He's a liar, a cheater, a bully, a jerk. You know what else? He's not busy today. He's just lazy. He asked me to do this show for him because he didn't feel like doing it himself. He said he had something more important to do than entertain his fans. Well, you know what? Screw him. Screw this show. Screw you all. I'm out of here. Goodbye.
We have another, one. Another experimental one. This is another experimental one.
Hiya, pals! Welcome back to Mickey's Classic Gaming Castle, where I play the coolest retro games ever. Today I'm gonna tell you about the time I went to the Bano Town Retro Gaming Championships, where I faced off against some of the best gamers in the world. Well, some of them were good. Others were just plain annoying. I'm looking at you, Biffo the Bear. The Bano Town Retro Gaming Championships was a huge event that took place at the Bano Town Museum of Gaming History. There were tons of old-school consoles and arcade machines, and lots of prizes to be won. I was super excited to be there, and so were my friends and fellow entrants. The Three Stooges and Alf. You know them, right? The Three Stooges are Larry, Moe, and Curly, the funniest and clumsiest guys ever. And Alf is a furry alien who loves to eat cats and make jokes. They're all great pals of mine, and we always have a blast playing games together. But there was one person who was not a pal of mine. Biffo the Bear. He's a big, mean bully who always tries to ruin my fun. He thinks he's the best gamer in the world, but he's really just a sore loser who cheats and lies. He's always picking on me and my friends, and he never leaves me alone. He's the worst. The championships had several rounds, each with a different retro game. The first round was Pac-Man, one of my favorites. I was ready to gobble up some ghosts and score some points. But as soon as I started playing, I noticed something weird. The joystick was sticky and hard to move. I looked closer and saw that someone had smeared honey all over it. Yuck! Who would do such a thing? I looked around and saw Biffo the Bear smirking at me from across the room. He had a jar of honey in his hand and he winked at me. He did it. He sabotaged my joystick. What a jerk!
What a jerk!
I tried to play anyway, but it was too hard. The honey made the joystick stick in one direction, and I couldn't control Pac-Man properly. He kept running into walls and getting eaten by ghosts. I lost all my lives in no time. Biffo the bear laughed at me and said, "Ha ha ha ha! Looks like you're not so good at park. Mad after all, Mickey. Maybe you should stick to playing with your stuffed animals." I was so mad at him. He cheated me out of a fair chance to win, but I didn't let him get to me. I wiped off the honey from the joystick and said, "Nice try, Biffo, but you're not going to stop me from winning this championship. You'll see who's laughing when I beat you in the next round." The next round was Donkey Kong, another classic game that I love. This time I made sure that no one messed with my controller before I started playing. I jumped over barrels, climbed ladders, and dodged fireballs as I made my way to rescue Pauline from the giant ape. But then something else weird happened. As I was about to reach Pauline, I heard a loud roar behind me. I turned around and saw a real live gorilla standing behind me. It was huge and angry, and it looked like it wanted to smash me. I screamed and ran away from it, dropping my controller on the floor. The gorilla chased me around the room, knocking over tables and chairs along the way. Everyone else in the room panicked and ran away too, except for one person. Biffo the bear. He was standing next to the gorilla cage, holding a bunch of bananas in his hand. He had a smug grin on his face and he said, "Hey, Mickey, meet my new friend, Donkey Kong. He's here to help me win this round." He did it again. He let out a gorilla from its cage and sicked it on me. What a jerk. I dodged the gorilla's attacks as best as I could, but it was too fast and strong for me. It grabbed me by the leg and swung me around like a rag doll. Biffo the bear laughed at me and said, "Looks like you're not so good at Donkey Kong either, Mickey. Maybe you should stick to playing with your coloring books." I was so mad at him. He cheated me out of another fair chance to win, but I didn't let him get to me. I kicked the gorilla in the nose and said, "Nice try, Biffo, but you're not going to stop me from winning this championship. You'll see who's laughing when I beat you in the final round." The final round was Super Mario Bros., the most famous game of all time. I was determined to win this one, no matter what Biffo the bear did to me. I picked up my controller and started playing. I ran, jumped, and stomped on Goombas and Koopas as I made my way to the castle, where Princess Peach was held captive by Bowser. I collected coins, mushrooms, and stars along the way, and I avoided pitfalls, fireballs, and piranha plants.
Piranha.
But then something else weird happened. As I was about to enter the castle, I heard a loud boom behind me. I turned around and saw a huge cannon pointing at me. It was loaded with a giant bullet bill, and it was about to fire. I ducked and covered my head, hoping to avoid getting hit. The cannon fired and the bullet bill flew towards me. But then something amazing happened. The bullet bill missed me by an inch and hit Biffo the bear instead. He was standing behind me holding a remote control in his hand. He had a shocked look on his face, and he said, "What? How did that happen? I aimed it right at you." He did it again. He rigged a cannon to shoot me. What a jerk. But this time his plan backfired on him. Literally. The bullet bill hit him so hard that it knocked him off his feet and sent him flying across the room. He crashed into the gorilla cage, which was still open from before. The gorilla saw him and got angry. It grabbed him by the leg and dragged him inside the cage. Biffo the bear screamed and begged for mercy, but the gorilla didn't listen. It locked the cage door behind him and started to beat him up. I laughed at him and said, "Looks like you're not so good at Super Mario Bros. Either, Biffo. Maybe you should stick to playing with your teddy bears." I was so happy that he got what he deserved. He cheated me out of 3 fair chances to win. But I didn't let him get to me. I entered the castle and said, "Nice try, Biffo, but you're not going to stop me from winning this championship. You'll see who's laughing when I save Princess Peach and become the champion." And that's exactly what I did. I beat Bowser, saved Princess Peach, and won the championship. I got a trophy, a medal, and a kiss from the princess. It was awesome. And what happened to Biffo the bear? Well, He got stuck in the gorilla cage for a long time. The gorilla didn't let him go until he apologized to me and my friends for being such a jerk. He also had to pay for all the damages he caused in the museum. He learned his lesson that day. Never mess with Mickey the monkey. And that's the end of my story, pals. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please like, share, and subscribe to my channel for more classic gaming adventures. And don't forget to leave a comment below telling me what your favorite retro game is. Thanks for watching, pals. See you next time on Mickey's Classic Gaming Castle.
I got a super experimental one that I just did this afternoon as a proof of concept. This one's called Biffo's Retro Reviews, an Unforgettable Luncheon.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I review some of the most nostalgic and obscure items from the past. Today, I have a special guest with me, my old pal Buster. Say hello, Buster. Say hello, Buster.
Hello, Biffo. I'm so excited to be here.
Well, Buster, you're in for a treat because I've prepared a delicious dinner for you. It's a rare delicacy from the ancient Aztecs, chocolate-covered ants.
Chocolate-covered ants. Wow, that sounds interesting.
Trust me, Buster, they're scrumptious. I've been saving them for a special occasion like this. Come on, let's go to the dining room and enjoy them.
Okay, Biffo, lead the way.
Oh, no.
What's wrong, Biffo?
Nothing. Everything's fine.
Are you sure?
Yes. Just stay there and don't move.
Oh.
Woe is me, my precious chocolate-covered ants. They're on fire. They're burnt to a crisp. They're ruined. Why? Why did this have to happen? Why, Quetzalcoatl, you are the god of chocolate and ants. You must help me. What can I do to save this dinner? Please, Quetzalcoatl, give me a sign. What's that? A pet shop. That's it. That's the sign. Let's see. What can I use to replace the ants? Aha, a hamster. Perfect. Sorry, little fella, but it's for a good cause. Ah, you little devil. You bit me. Come back here.
What's going on in there? Biffo? Are you okay? Biffo?
Buster, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? What are you doing here? And what are you doing with that hamster and that knife and that chocolate sauce? And what's that smell? Is something burning?
Oh, that's nothing. That's just the incense. Yes. The incense. I lit some incense to create a nice atmosphere for our dinner. It's very relaxing.
What? The incense. Relaxing. Biffo, that's not incense. That's smoke. And that's not a nice atmosphere. That's a fire.
A fire! No. Now, that's not a fire. That's a miracle. Yes, a miracle. You see, Quetzalcoatl, the god of chocolate and ants, has blessed us with his presence. He has sent us a sign of his power and glory. He has set the oven on fire to show us his divine light.
Biffo, are you out of your mind? That's not Quetzalcoatl. That's a fire hazard. We need to put it out or get out of here.
No. We can't do that. We can't offend Quetzalcoatl. He might get angry and smite us.
Biffo, there is no Quetzalcoatl. There is only fire, and it's spreading.
Oh, don't worry about that. That's just his way of saying hello.
Hello? Biffo? He's trying to kill us.
Oh, don't worry about that. That's just his way of saying bon appetit.
Bon appetit? Biffo, he's trying to cook us?
Oh, don't worry about that. That's just his way of saying thank you.
Thank you? Biffo, he's trying to kill us. Come on, Biffo. We have to get out of here. Biffo, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
Biffo, I'm sorry to say this, but you're crazy.
Crazy? No, I'm not crazy. I'm blessed.
Blessed. Biffo, you're delusional.
Delusional? No, I'm enlightened.
Enlightened? Biffo, you're insane.
Buster, you're such a good friend.
Biffo, you're such a lovable fool. Well, Biffo, I have to say this was one of the most memorable dinners I've ever had.
Me too. Me too. Me too.
Ha! Ha!
Oh, yeah. So yeah, I have I'm putting together a template prompt for Bing to have it put together an unlimited Steam style script. They both died. I can do another one.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I review the best and worst of retro gaming. Today, I'm going to show you some hilarious retro gaming pranks.
Don't tell me
you can
Streamlabs
pull
is
on your
down.
friends and enemies.
70 bits.
Trust me,
Oh boy.
these are guaranteed to make you laugh and have fun. Prank number 1. The Switcheroo. This prank is perfect for when your friend is playing a game on their old console and they leave the room for a moment. What you do is, you quickly swap their game cartridge with another one that looks similar, but is actually a terrible game. For example, if they're playing Super Mario Bros., you can swap it with Super Mario Bros. 2, The Lost Levels, which is much harder and frustrating. Or if they're playing Sonic the Hedgehog, you can swap it with Sonic 6, which is full of glitches and bugs.
Sonic 6.
Then when they come back and resume their game, they'll be shocked and confused by the sudden change in quality. They'll think their console is broken or haunted, and you'll have a good laugh at their expense. To make this prank even more hilarious, you can record their reaction with a hidden camera and upload it to YouTube for everyone to see. Prank number 2. The Fake Controller. This prank is great for when you want to play a multiplayer game with your friend, but you don't want them to have a fair chance. What you do is you give them a fake controller that looks like a real one, but doesn't actually work. You can make one yourself by taking apart an old controller and removing the wires and buttons. Or you can buy one online for cheap. Then you pretend to play the game with them, but in reality, you're controlling both characters on the screen. You can make them lose on purpose or do silly things like jumping off cliffs or running into enemies. They'll think they're really bad at the game or that their controller is faulty, and you'll have a good laugh at their misfortune. To make this prank even more hilarious, you can pretend to be surprised and angry by their poor performance and accuse them of cheating or being a sore loser. Prank number 3. The Exploding Cartridge. This prank is ideal for when you want to scare your enemy or get revenge on them for something they did to you. What you do is, you take an old game cartridge that you don't care about and rig it with a small explosive device. You can use fireworks or firecrackers or anything that makes a loud noise and a flash of light. Then you sneak into their house and replace one of their games with the exploding cartridge. Make sure it's a game they like and play often. Then, when they turn on their console and insert the cartridge, it will explode in their face. They'll be terrified and angry, and you'll have a good laugh at their pain. To make this prank even more hilarious, you can leave a note on the cartridge that says, "Boom, you've been pranked by Biffo," or something like that. Prank number 4, the Haunted Game. This prank is perfect for when you want to mess with your friend's mind and make them question their sanity. What you do is you take a game that they own and modify it using a hex editor or a cheat device. You can change the graphics, the sounds, the text, the gameplay, anything you want. You can make it creepy, weird, funny, or nonsensical. For example, if they have Pokemon Red or Blue, you can change it to Pokemon Creepy Black or Pokemon Lost Silver, which are fan-made versions that have creepy stories and events. Or if they have Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, you can change it to Ben Drowned or Majora's Mask. The Fourth Day, which are also fan-made versions that have haunted characters and glitches. Then you put the modified game back in their collection and wait for them to play it. They'll be freaked out and confused by the changes in their game. They'll think their game is cursed or hacked, and you'll have a good laugh at their reaction. To make this prank even more hilarious, you can call them or text them while they're playing the game and pretend to be the haunted character or the hacker and say things like, "I'm watching you," or "You shouldn't have done that," or "You will die." Prank number 5. The fake news. This prank is great for when you want to trick your friend into believing something that's not true about retro gaming. What you do is you create a fake news article or video that looks like a real one from a reputable source. You can use Photoshop or video editing software to make it look convincing. Then you send it to your friend or post it on social media where they can see it. You can make up anything you want as long as it's related to retro gaming and sounds plausible enough to fool them. For example, you can say that Nintendo is releasing a new console that plays all their old games in equality. Or that Sega is making a comeback with Sonic Adventure 3. Or that Atari is suing Activision for stealing their ideas for Call of Duty. Then, when your friend sees the fake news article or video, they'll be excited or outraged or curious by the news. They'll think it's real and share it with others, and you'll have a good laugh at their gullibility. To make this prank even more hilarious, you can reveal the truth after they've spread the fake news and tell them that they've been pranked by Biffo or show them the evidence that proves the news is fake. And those are some of the hilarious retro gaming pranks you can pull on your friends and enemies. I hope you enjoyed this video and learned something new. If you did, please like, comment, and subscribe to my channel for more retro gaming content. And remember, chums, keep on gaming. Oh, and one more thing. Before I end this video, I want to show you something really cool that I found in my attic. It's a rare game that I've never seen before. It's called Horrible Stan's Horrible Game, and it has a picture of a gnome on the cover. It looks like an old Atari game, but I don't know what console it's for. Maybe it's a prototype or a bootleg or something. Anyway, I'm going to try it out and see what it's like. Maybe it's a hidden gem or a lost classic. Let's find out together, chums. All right, I've plugged the game into my console and turned it on. Let's see what happens. Nothing's happening. The screen is black. Maybe the game is broken or incompatible with my console. Wait! What's that? I hear a sound. It sounds like laughter. Evil laughter. Oh no, what's going on? The game is smoking. It's catching fire. It's burning my console. Help!
Gotcha, Biffo. You fell for my prank. This is Horrible Stan, the horrible man, and you just played my horrible game. It's not a real game, you fool. It's a trap that destroys your console and sets your house on fire. How do you like that, Biffo? How do you like being pranked by me?
Oh no! Horrible Stan, the horrible man. You're behind this. You're the one who left this game in my attic. You're the one who set this trap for me. You're the one who ruined my console and my house. You're the one who pranked me. How could you do this to me, Horrible Stan? How could you be so horrible?
Because I'm Horrible Stan, the horrible man, Biffo.
And that's what I do.
I'm horrible to everyone, especially to you.
You think you're so funny with your retro gaming pranks, Biffo?
Well, guess what? They're not funny at all. They're mean and cruel and stupid. And so are you, Biffo. You're mean and cruel and stupid. And now you've got what you deserved, Biffo. A taste of your own medicine. A prank that backfired on you.
A horrible prank by Horrible Stan, the horrible prank by Horrible Stan, the horrible man.
No, horrible Stan. No, you're wrong. You're wrong about everything. My pranks are funny and harmless and clever. And so am I, Biffo the Bear. I'm funny and harmless and clever. And you're not horrible, horrible Stan. You're not horrible at all. You're just sad and lonely and bitter. And now you've gone too far, horrible Stan. Too far with your prank. Too far with your prank. Too far with your game. Too far with your horribleness.
Oh, yeah. Well, what are you going to do about it, Biffo? What are you going to do to stop me? What are you going to do to save yourself? Nothing, Biffo. Nothing at all. Because you can't do anything, Biffo. You can't do anything but watch as your console burns.
As your house burns. As your life burns. Ha 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 ha!
No, horrible Stan. Stop. Stop laughing. Stop being horrible. Please. Help. Help.
And then we got one more experimental one. Oh, man. Oh, we'll get a lot more. We got several more. Okay, this one is guest host Horrible Stan.
Hello, you miserable maggots. It's me, Horrible Stan, the horrible man. And I've taken over Biffo's retro reviews. That's right. I've locked that stupid bear in the bathroom, and now I'm going to destroy his precious collection of old games. Look at this rubbish. He calls this a game. It's just a bunch of pixels and beeps. And what's this? A box. How boring. Let me just rip it open and see what's inside. Oh, look, a cartridge. How quaint. Let me just snap it in half and throw it away. There, that's better. This game was called Super Mario Bros. It was supposed to be a classic. It was one of the first games to feature scrolling levels, power-ups, and a memorable soundtrack. It was also one of the best-selling games of all time, with over 40 million copies sold worldwide. Well, not anymore. No, it's just a piece of history, literally. And you know what they say about history. It's written by the winners. And I'm the winner here. And what do we have here? A console. More like a con. So lame. Ha ha. Look at this pathetic thing. It's so old and dusty. And what's this? A power cord. How primitive. Let me just cut it with these scissors and see what happens. Zizap. Ouch. That hurt. But not as much as it hurts Biffo to see his precious console ruined. This console was called Nintendo Entertainment System. It was one of the first home video game systems. It revolutionized the gaming industry with its innovative hardware and software. It also had a huge library of games with over 700 titles released in North America alone. Well, not anymore. Now, it's just a home fire hazard. Or should I say, a home fun hazard, because I'm having so much fun destroying it. Ha ha ha. And here's another one.
Ha ha ha.
And another one. And another one. They're all the same. Just boxes and cartridges and cords. Boring, 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 boring. I'm gonna smash them all with this hammer and make a big pile of junk. Then I'm gonna set it on fire and watch it burn. These consoles were called Sega Genesis, Atari 2600, and PlayStation 1. They were some of the most popular and influential game systems ever made. They introduced new genres, graphics, and features that shaped the gaming culture for generations. They also had some of the most iconic games ever created, such as Sonic the Hedgehog, Pac-Man, and Final Fantasy VII. Well, not anymore. Now they're just a bonfire of the vanities. Or should I say, a bonfire of the insanities. Or should I say a bonfire of the insanities? Because I'm insane with joy watching them burn. Oh, what's that? I hear someone banging on the door. Could it be Biffo? Has he finally escaped from the bathroom? Let me just open the door and see. Hello, Biffo. How are you? Did you enjoy your time in the bathroom? Ha 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 ha! What's that? You're angry. You're upset. You're going to get me. Well, too bad. Before you're too bad. Before you're too late. I've already destroyed your collection of retro games. Look at them. They're all broken and burned and useless, just like you. Ha ha! What are you gonna do now, Biffo? Cry? Whine? Beg me to stop? Well, too bad, Beffoy. I'm not gonna stop. Well, too
Beffoy.
bad, Befo. I'm not gonna run away and leave you with this mess. And you know what else? I'm gonna take your camera and your microphone and your laptop and your YouTube channel with me. And I'm gonna make fun of you and your chums every day on the internet. I'll call it Horrible Stains Retro Rants. And everyone will love it and hate you. And you know what else? I'll make sure to give you a shout out in every video. Something like, this video is sponsored by Biffo the Bear, who kindly donated his retro games for me to destroy. Ha ha ha! Goodbye, Biffo. Goodbye, chums. You'll never see your precious retro games again. Ha ha ha!
Oh. And we can do another one because we got two of them backed up there for the Biffo bits. This one is called Biffo's Retro Reviews Caveman Games.
Hello, chums. Biffo here. Welcome to Biffo's Retro Reviews, where me review old games from before fire was invented. Today, me talk about games with cavemen. Cavemen. Very cool. They hunt, they fight, they make funny noises. Me like caveman games. Me review 7 games for you. First game is Chuck Rock. Chuck Rock is big caveman with big belly. He use belly to hit enemies. He also throw rocks and ride dinosaurs. Game very colorful and funny. Me like music and sound effects. Chuck Rock have wife called Ophelia. She get kidnapped by a bad guy called Gary Gritter. Chuck Rock must save her. Me think Ophelia should save herself. She's strong woman. Me give Chuck Rock 4 out of 5 bones. Second game is Joe and Mac, Caveman Ninja. Joe and Mac are 2 cavemen who fight other cavemen and dinosaurs with weapons like boomerangs, fireballs, and stone wheels. Game very fast and fun. Me like co-op mode where me can play with friend. Joe and Mac have many girlfriends who get kidnapped by bad guys. Joe and Mac must save them. Me think girlfriends should save themselves. They strong women. Me give Joe and Mac 4 out of 5 bones. Third game is Prehistoric Man. Prehistoric Man is small caveman with big club. He use club to hit enemies and break things. He also collect food and items. Game very cute and charming. Me like graphics and music. Prehistoric Man have village that get attacked by bad guys who steal food. Prehistoric Man must get food back and save village. Me think village should save itself. It's strong village. Me give Prehistoric Man 4 out of 5 bones. Fourth game is Bonk's Adventure. Bonk is baby caveman with big head. He use head to hit enemies and break walls. He also eat meat and get power. Ups? Game very weird and wacky. Me like style and humor. Bonk have world called Pangea that get invaded by bad guy called King Drool. Bonk must stop him and save world. Bonk must stop him and save world. Me think world should save itself. It's strong world. Me give Bonk's Adventure 5 out of 5 bones. Fifth game is BC's Quest for Tires. BC is caveman who rides stone wheel like bike. He use wheel to jump over obstacles and avoid enemies. Game very simple and hard. Me not like controls and graphics. BC have girlfriend called Cute Chick who get kidnapped by bad guy called Doctari Lori Lari Lori Lori Lari Lori 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 Lori. BC must save her by riding wheel through many levels. Me not make this up either. Me think cute chick should save herself. Me make this up. She strong woman, me hope so. Me give BC's quest for tires 1 out of 5 bones. 6th game is Congo's Caper. The Adventures of Congo Kid. Me not make this up. Congo Kid is monkey boy who can turn into caveman when he collect gems. Me not make this up either. He use club to hit enemies and jump on platforms. Me not sure why. Game very bright and cheerful. Me not sure how. Congo Kid have girlfriend called Congat who get kidnapped by bad guy called Demon King. Me not surprised. Congo Kid must save her by going through many worlds. Me not care. Me think Congat should save herself. Me sure. She strong woman, me guess. Me give Congo's Caper 2 out of 5 bones. 7th game is the humans. Meet the ancestors. The humans are a group of cavemen who work together to solve puzzles and survive dangers. Me not know why. They use tools like spears, ropes, and torches. Me not know how. Game very clever and challenging. Me not know what. The humans have no story or goal. Me not know who. They just do things for fun. Me not know when. Me think the humans should do something else. Me know what. They boring people. Me know that. Me give the humans 3 out of 5 bones. That's all for today, chums. Me hope you enjoy Biffo's retro reviews of caveman games. Me not sure why me talk like this. Me see you next time when me review games with robots. Me hope me talk normal then. Bye-bye.
That was Caveman Games. We can do another one. Making your own console.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I review the best and worst of retro gaming. I'm your host, Biffo the Bear, and today I have a very special announcement for you. I'm going to build my own retro gaming console. That's right, chums. I'm going to create the ultimate gaming machine that will play all your favorite games from the past. And I'm going to call it Biff. I'm going to call it the Biff-O-Matic 3000 will be the most amazing console ever made. It will have features that no other console has, such as a built-in toaster that will make you a delicious snack while you play. You can choose from different types of bread, such as white, wheat, rye, or even banana. You can also adjust the temperature and the time of the toasting. And don't worry about the crumbs. They will be automatically collected and disposed of by a small vacuum cleaner inside the toaster. A voice-activated controller that will respond to your every command. You can say anything you want to the controller, and it will do it for you. For example, you can say jump to make your character jump, or shoot to make your character shoot. You can also say pause to pause the game, or resume to resume it. And if you want to chat with your friends online, you can say call followed by their name, and the controller will connect you with them. A laser pointer that will let you aim at the screen and shoot enemies with precision. You can use the pin-shaped device to point at any target on the screen and press a button to fire a laser beam at it. The laser beam will not harm your eyes or your TV, but it will make a satisfying sound and a bright flash when it hits something. You can use it for any game that involves shooting or aiming, such as first-person shooters or puzzle games. A water cooler that will keep you hydrated and refreshed. You can drink fresh and cold water from the faucet any time you want. You can also add some flavor to your water, such as lemon, lime, orange, or mint. The water cooler will also keep track of how much water you drink and remind you to drink more if you are dehydrated. And if you spill some water on your console or yourself, don't worry, the water cooler has a built-in dryer that will dry everything in seconds. A disco ball that will create a festive atmosphere in your room. You can turn on the disco ball anytime you want to add some fun and excitement to your gaming session. The disco ball will spin and reflect colorful lights all over your room. You can also change the color and the pattern of the lights according to your mood or the game you are playing. And if you want to dance along with your game, you can turn on the music mode and the disco ball will play some catchy tunes for you. And that's not all, chums.
That's not all.
The Biff-O-Matic 3000 will also have a huge library of games that you can choose from. You'll be able to play original games like Biff-O's Quest, where you control me as I go on a hilarious and epic adventure across different worlds and dimensions. You'll meet many strange and funny characters along the way, such as aliens, pirates, ninjas, zombies, and more. You'll also face many dangers and challenges such as traps, puzzles, bosses, and more. You'll have to use your skills and your wit to overcome them all and save the day. Biff-O Smash, where you smash everything in sight with your giant hammer and collect coins and power-ups. You'll explore various locations such as a city, a forest, a desert, and more. You'll encounter many obstacles and enemies that will try to stop you or slow you down. You'll have to smash them all with your hammer and watch them fly away in pieces. You'll also find many hidden secrets and surprises along the way. Biff-O Simulator, where you experience what it's like to be me in various scenarios and situations. You'll get to do things that I do every day, such as eating breakfast, brushing my teeth, going to work, playing games, etc. You'll also get to do things that I wish I could do every day, such as flying a jetpack, riding a roller coaster, fighting a dragon, etc. You'll have complete freedom and control over what you do and how you do it. Biff-O Party, where you invite your friends over and play fun and crazy mini games with them. You'll have a variety of mini games to choose from, such as racing, trivia, memory, drawing, etc. You'll also have a variety of mods to choose from, such as cooperative, competitive, or free-for-all. You'll be able to use your voice, activated controller, your laser pointer, and your disco ball to enhance your gameplay and your fun. Biff-O's Nightmare, where you face your fears and nightmares in a dark and twisted horror game. You'll enter a haunted house full of ghosts, monsters, and other creepy things. You'll have to use your flashlight, your camera, and your courage to explore the house and find a way out. You'll also have to avoid or fight the horrors that lurk in the shadows. And be careful, chums, because the game will adapt to your fears and make them worse. And many more, chums.
Make your fears worse.
The Biff-O-Matic 3000 will be the ultimate retro gaming experience. And the best part is, I'm going to show you how to build one yourself. All you need are some simple tools and materials that you can find around your house. Let's get started. First, you'll need a cardboard box. This will be the case for your console. Cut out a hole on one side for the power cord and another hole on the other side for the video cable. Then, decorate the box with stickers, paint, or whatever you like. Make it look cool and unique. You can also write Biff-O-Matic 3000 on the front of the box with a marker. Next, you'll need a toaster. This will be the main component of your console. Take out the bread slots and the heating elements. Then, attach some wires to the terminals of the heating elements. These wires will connect to the power cord and the video cable. Make sure you wrap the wires with some tape or insulation to prevent any short circuits or electric shocks. Now, you'll need a controller. You can use any old controller that you have lying around, or you can make one yourself. To make one yourself, you'll need a plastic bottle, some buttons, a microphone, and some more wires. Cut out a hole in the bottle cap and insert the microphone. This will be your voice activated controller. Then glue some buttons on the sides of the bottle. These will be your action buttons. Finally, connect some wires to the buttons in the microphone. These wires will connect to the toaster. You're almost done, chum. Now you just need to add some extra features to make your console more awesome. For example, to add a laser pointer, you'll need a pen, a battery, a switch, and a small light bulb. Take out the ink cartridge from the pen and replace it with the light bulb. Then, connect some wires to the battery and the switch. These wires will connect to the pen and the controller. Make sure you secure the battery and the switch with some tape or glue to prevent them from falling off or moving around. To add a water cooler, you'll need a jug of water, a hose, a faucet, and some ice cubes. Cut out a hole on the top of the jug and insert the hose. Then attach the faucet to the other end of the hose. Put some ice cubes in the jug to keep the water cold. Then place the jug on top of your console. Make sure you secure it with some tape or glue to prevent it from falling off or spilling over. To add a disco ball, you'll need a ball of tin foil, some string, some tape, and some scissors. Cut out some small squares of tin foil and tape them on the ball. Then tie some string around the ball and hang it from the ceiling above your console. Make sure you adjust the length of the string so that the ball is not too high or too low. And there you have it,
There
chums.
you have it, chums.
Your very own Biff. O-Matic 3000 is ready to go. Plug it in, turn it on, and enjoy. But wait, something's wrong. Why is there smoke coming out of the toaster? And why is there sparks flying from the wires? And why is there water leaking from the jug? And why is there fire spreading from the disco ball? And why is there a loud explosion? Oh no, chums. It looks like I made a terrible mistake. The Biff-O-Matic 3000 is a disaster. It's not a console, it's a bomb. And it's about to blow up. Quick, run for your lives.
Good. Good.
Son of a bitch!
John Matrix. Horrible Stan did it again.
See how dope?
Horrible Stan the gnome did it again.
Horrible Stan.
Excellent. Thank you very much for 19 months. Oh yeah, it's starting to get late though. We'll maybe look at more old game books some other time, because that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed doing that. We got the Winner's Book of Video Games to look at next time. Telling us how to... Warning, explosions are occurring all over your town. How to play coin-op video games. Well, this has bylaws that you have to follow to play them. Monsters. Oh! It shows us all the control panels for the games, too.
No, I don't like explosions.
The 14th commandment of asteroids. Consider the circus option. The overwhelming majority of ace asteroids enthusiasts hunt beaver in the way described in the previous commandment. A healthy number, however, employ an effective alternative. Here it is called the circus option because the author first realized its strength while observing a player destroying an asteroids machine in the arcade at the colossal plush circus casino in Reno. Oh, this looks like it's got some really good stuff for us to enjoy. But yeah, let's find someone to raid here. Thank you all very much for all the subs and bits and the drawing requests. I had fun doing those drawings and doing the
Not for me,
biffos.
thank you.
Let's see who all is on doing things. Ann K is doing a late night secret stream. Oh, she's playing the Grimace game on Game Boy that just came out. Let's go over there. Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Let's start the raid. And, yeah.
He'll be very cross when he finds out.
I would have streamed on Friday last week, but I was having internet issues again, which is upsetting and unpleasant and awful to have to deal with. And it was those internet issues where it like starts to fix itself, and so you think, oh, I can stream now. And then as soon as you start up OBS, everything turns red and the fart meter starts to go. And it did that to me like 3 times, and then I got fed up and decided to stop. But yes, that was a lot of fun. We'll maybe do something later this week. I want to do just like a straight-up drawing stream, finally. Straight-up drawing stream. But yeah. That was a lot of fun. See you all next time. Y'all have a good night. Bye.
Bye.